Hello, hello. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Everything is all good and set up. Hello. Welcome back. It's been a little bit. A couple of days for me. But I'm back. I'm live. And ready to continue the main story. My name is Sorcerer Supreme. This is Final Fantasy XIV. And today, don't have much of a plan other than just continuing the main story and alternating between Reaper and Dragoon as I do. Hopefully soon we'll be switching to Dragoon. This next level, we're going to unlock Gluttony on Reaper, which is pretty cool. Gluttony is going to allow us to use our Soul Slice to gain 50 Soul Gauge, to then use Gluttony to let us use a Gibbet and a Gallows, which is pretty nice. And then at 78, when we eventually get there, we get 2 Soul Slices, meaning we can do 3 Gibbet and Gallows by using Gluttony and a Bloodstock or a Grimswath. Very cool. Reaper's actually coming together in a very nice fashion. And Dragoon is gonna get the upgraded True Thrust in, what's it called? Raiden Thrust at 76, which is super hype as well. So if you're looking forward today and you want to come by and catch these things live, go ahead, follow me here on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter where you can stay notified of when I go live. And in case you miss anything, you can always go to the VOD channel, Sorcerer Supreme VOD, and catch anything that you might have missed on stream there. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Our main story is over here. Last we were here, we were doing some side quests for these lovely little cave dwellers. And they are quite Scottish, if I remember. But they were also kind of high-pitched. So, let's see if I can remember how to do that. What? You would be my patron? But I can't do anything for you. The lawless ones took my invisible ink, and without it I can't make my arcane wards. Who are the lawless ones? They're Numo, like us, except they've turned their backs on our values. Curs without honor they are. They refuse to work, instead spending all their time cavorting and making a nuisance of themselves. It was when I was outside for a walk that they set upon me and robbed me of my possessions, the ink included. I was too weak to resist them, but you, mortal, you look quite strong. Do you think you could take my ink back from those villains? If you do this, I will consider it your patronage, and by way of my service, I will make you something very special. Oh. Excuse me, Call, but I couldn't help overhearing. If you mean to undertake this task, will you let me accompany? I would learn from you, and help in what little way I can. Okay, you're welcome to join. Thank you so much. The lawless ones make their lair to the south, inside a cave called Father Collard's Chambers. They took many vials of ink, and I would be grateful if you could bring back as many as as possible. Okay. Alright. While we travel to this other cave, I can apprise you of some news. Recently, I've gotten a job interview, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna go to that tomorrow. I've also got, not more voice acting work, but I did a while ago. Get to voice act in something. I don't know when it'll be released, and it definitely won't be under Sources Supreme. So, I mean, good luck finding it, but that's not the point. The point that I am trying to make is I'm going to be probably a little busy going forward, and I hope I still have time to stream. I hope I still have time to go into my party for Savage raiding, because I don't want to give that up. That's a lot of fun. But I don't want to progress the main story without being on here. So hopefully things go well and I'm able to manage time well. But in other news, I have gotten my friend to download the free trial to 14. I say gotten, he technically did it himself. He brought it up. He was watching me play, just doing some duty roulettes in Discord. This is not the same friend that, if you might recall, if you happen to watch a previous stream a lot earlier in me playing 14, it's not the same friend. It's a different friend. So now I have potentially 2 of my IRL friends wanting to able to join me in the future, which will be pretty cool.
Ballard Collard's chamber is through here. I peered inside, and sure enough, it was milling with Numo. They looked none too friendly. If Thancred were here, he'd tell me to go about it quietly and quickly. Let us split up. I'll find all the ink I can, and then come back outside. See you shortly, Call.
Rogue Manphilia's funny. Funny for sure. Oh, we gotta get the ink. Oh, I wonder. Jumping? Jumping puzzle? Oh, jumping puzzle. Whoa, cool. I can actually use this to, like, stealth. That's crazy. Can I make that? I can make that. Yeah. I can't make that. But I can get up here. Trying to find... Let's see how well this works. I gotta find the other invisible inks. Oh, jeez. Well, I'm just gonna tank that. That's fine. We tank those. The other ones are over there, huh? Alright. Invisible ink. Oh, and the other ones are over there. Okay. That one's a lot more guarded. Let's see how we can get over there. Stay out of that one's range. And then teleport. Cool. We did it. Alright. Now we could just kind of walk out. I like the music in Shadowbringers thus far. Not my favorite of the music. I still think Heavensward has my favorite music. Like, bar none. But, forgive me. I don't know why I just heard a notification. Did that just come in? Okay, that did just come in. I'm gonna close this. There's no point in having that open and giving me a bunch of notifs. Alright. Oh, look. Look at that.
Oh, thank goodness. There you are. Those Numo were rather frightening. I'm glad you're safe.
I see you use daggers.
Thancred taught me, but I'm still a novice. The Minfilius before me battled Sin Eaters as part of the Yulmoran army. But that had all changed by the time I was found. They held me captive, so that I wouldn't follow in the others' footsteps. I'd still be in my cell now had Thancred not spirited me away. When he found me, I knew nothing of the world. I didn't know how to live, let alone fight. Thancred once told me that if the efforts to summon you failed, it would fall to me to face the Light Wardens. I realized then that it was the only reason he kept me close. As a contingency. The truth is, he can't stand to be around me. Because I'm not her. I'm not his Minfilia. Once, we journeyed to Nabatha together. To the place where the Oracle appeared and stayed the flood. As we drew near, I felt as though I was fading away. I shut my eyes and covered my ears, and then... I'm not sure what happened after that. I have a vague feeling that I said something to him. Only it wasn't me at all. It was her. Afterwards, Thancred didn't say a word. Only kept to himself and brooded. There's nothing I can do for him. Nothing I can offer but my presence. Though it only reminds him of his loss. She should be the one to live on. That's why I tried to find you. Because I knew that was what she wanted. But now that you're here, I'm not entirely sure what it was she intended me to do. Was I meant to tell you something, or bring you to someone, or somewhere? I can feel the answer at the edge of my mind, just out of reach.
Oh, that was really low. Oh.
What is that?
Oh.
Why? Why did you imprison us? Such boredom, such tedium have we suffered. It is unfair. Unfair.
Oh.
Come and play with us.
Ah.
It came from the castle.
Oh my gosh. Actual, like, jump scare core. Holy moly. Oh. It freaked me out.
This is everything I have. Please see it delivered to the Numo.
And where are you going?
I will bear word to Thancred and the others.
Okay, thank you. Damn, so she kind of knows that Thancred is, like, not really happy with her around. Yee. That's a mess. That's a right mess. It is. Oh boy. Oh boy. Bum, 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 bum.
Mercy, Your Majesty. We had no choice. Please forgive us. Oh, it's you. My ink. Were you able to retrieve it?
Here you go.
Ha! Yes, this is the ink. And almost all of it, too. When our king spoke to me, my day went from bad to worse. But thanks to you, it's simply bad again. What? You had the vision too? Oh, woe is us. Ordinarily, when a living being turns into a sin eater, it loses everything about its mind that defined it. However, the king has retained some of their instincts. This manifests in a desire to play and be free. So strong is that desire, it often leaks through the seal to invade our consciousness. For a long time we've ignored it. We can't do so forever. But forgive me, I was going to thank you for reuniting me with my ink. You did exactly as I asked, so I will give you the service I promised. Ahem. Nothing up my sleeve, and voila! May it serve you well.
Oh, sweet. Free Aetheryte tickets. For free. For free. Oh. Interesting. Oh, I was looking, maybe we had a quest. Nope, that's just regular. Elder's answer, please.
Ah, there's nothing like honorable work. Thanks again for giving me the opportunity. Oh, I should mention that Elder Wid Arnak returned a moment ago. If you seek them out, I dare say they have tidings for you.
That's not the Elder. I love this mount. I'm so happy with this mount. This is probably... I looked through the raid mounts. This one is, like, one of the best ones. Like, by far. And I meant that as, like, the raids that have mounts that I have access to.
Ah, there you are. I'm informed that you've been an excellent patron to our people. For that you have my thanks. Now then, you will be pleased to hear that we've come to a decision regarding the scepter. If you would gather your companions, I will deliver our answer. Before I begin, please allow me to express my gratitude for your kind patronage. Having been deprived of purpose for so long, our people are overjoyed at being able to serve again. But on to the matter of the stone scepter. During our deliberations, we were forced to concede that we will never have the power to deal with our fallen monarch. We can release Titania neither from the castle nor from torment. In light of this, we've decided to entrust their fate to you. Take it, the stone scepter of the Numo.
This makes 3 relics. 1 more, and we can arrange a meeting with the warden.
Ere you continue your quest, allow me to enlighten you as regards to your foe. Know that Titania is not a name, but a title bestowed upon one chosen to lead the pixies by the grace of nature. This leader, upon Ilmeg's founding, arose a ruler of all faeriefolk to bring our order to our rigorous kind. In our turn, we faeriefolk rendered our blessing unto nature, unto water, wood, and wind, that our king might be further empowered. Though they are become a sin eater, their powers remain unchanged. When you face them, be prepared to face the full fury of nature. Oh dear. Is there anything else that we should know? Anything else? Only that if you feel unready for the challenge, and none here would blame you for it, you are welcome to remain among us for a while longer. After all, I myself have yet to enjoy your patronage, and who knows when I will have the chance. We would see that you are comfortable, oh, of course, and do all in our power to make you feel at home. Oi! Honestly, I look away for one moment and every fairy under their nuncle tries to steal my sapling from me. This is my sapling. Mine, do you hear? Not yours, not the Faust's. And anyone who so much as thinks about trying to seduce him will wish they hadn't.
The final relic is a pair of shoes wrought of crystal. They are held in the Amaro's safekeeping at their settlement, Woldekdorf. It beareth mentioning that these Amaro are unlike those which thou hast heretofore encountered, owing to a peculiarity of evolution. They are capable of speech, and thus we might negotiate with them as we have the faeriefolk.
Okay. Though it sadden us to see you leave, we wish you well on your way. When you arrive in Woldekdorf, seek out the largest of the Amaro. His name is Seto, and he is the leader and the bearer of the relic. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Dude, Thancred's outfit looks so cool. Now that I have Aether tickets again, I gotta be careful not to spend them. Spend them wisely. Oh, Aether current. It was hiding. Let's go. How many more is that? We need 1 more and 2 quests. Hey, that's pretty good. We almost got flight. We almost have flight. Enormous Amaro. Well, the Amaro's cute. The enormous Amaro slumbers peacefully. Seto! We had to remember his name. Ardbert. Ardbert? Oh, he's mistaking us for Ardbert. That's so, like, sad. Oh, forgive me. I was having a dream. Seldom do men visit us. What brings you to our village? Did I hear you right? You desire the crystal shoes, that you may confront the Light Warden? Oh, no, you mustn't think such thoughts. Even if you are indeed immune to the light's corruption as you claim, vanquishing the king will bring you naught but sorrow. Forget this folly. Return whence you came. While we appreciate your concern, we have no choice in the matter. Will you not reconsider? Come, my friends, let us leave him with his thoughts. Oh. Accidental button press. Give me a moment while I refresh some things. 'Tis harder by far to change the minds of they who mean well than they who mean ill.
Forgive me, but I'm not sure I understand.
And little wonder, 'tis the first time thou hast set foot here. 'Twould behoove you all to learn something of the nature of this community, I think, and there is no surer way than to speak with its members. In such wise, you will come to understand Seto's reason for refusing us, and, I hope, gain an insight into how he may yet be persuaded. So I bid ye seek out the Amaro, and make yourselves known unto them. A gentle touch shall suffice by way of a greeting. Okay. Let's go speak with the Amaro. They're cool birds. I like the design of them. Boom, 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 boom. Ripsa. Rispa. Am I dyslexic? Jeez. Well now, it is not often that we are visited by men, much less unglamoured ones. What brings you so far from your own kind? Oh right, I have to pet. How long has it been since I last felt a man's touch? I cannot help but be reminded of my master's hand. He was a knight of Obert, a noble and valiant soul. But like so many others, he died fighting the Sin-Eaters. Though he has long departed, I remain in this land out of respect for his memory. Respect for his memory. Oh, they're all loyal. They're very loyal. Aw. We already got a glimpse of that when we did the Aether Current quest in Lakeland. We noticed that they were all very loyal. Whoa, that's a boss over there. I don't know why my game is lagging so bad. Ah, that the tickles? Enough. I never had a master. Not accustomed to it. Not that I dislike your kind, you understand. On the contrary, we Amaro were bred to be fond of men. In the beginning, we were all of us mindless beasts, but then a mage of Ronka gave us the gift of intelligence, that we might better serve our masters. After the Empire fell, those with the gift eventually died out. On rare occasions, however, we are born with the seed of our ancestors in us. If we live long enough amongst men, this seed may quicken, restoring the power of speech to us, amongst other things. So it was with me, though I never had a master, as I told you. Nimbus. That's an awesome name. Grrr. What's happening? Why am I being patted? It's wonderful. Seldom do we have the chance to enjoy the attentions of men. Your kind are loath to come here for fear of the faeriefolk. But, and we are faeriefolk too. When we first made our home here, we swore an oath to the Fairy King, you see. 'Tis easy to forget sometimes. Oh, lag. Next time it does it, I want to look at my stream preview to see if it's also lagging. No, I could probably get away with... but then I can't see my chat. Do this. Ah, I could do that. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Now I can see chat. Ah, okay, cool. Am I not talking to Seto? No, I'm talking to Urianger. Urianger! Thou hast peered into the hearts of the Amaro, I take it. Then thou canst not choose but to see the intense and abiding love they bear for men. It is out of concern for our welfare, not scorn, that Seto seeketh to dissuade us from the comforting of their king. Yet confronting their king we must, and to that end we must needs have the crystal shoes. Oh, level up! We got Gluttony! That's awesome. Alright, time to switch to Dragoon. We get to use all this rested XP on Dragoon, though, so that means we should level up pretty quickly. Gaul, might I prevail upon thee to confer with Seto in private? The task of slaying the Light Warden will ultimately be thine, and it is for thee, I believe, that he worrieth most. Tell him of thy many great deeds, spoken in earnest. Thy words may yet move him to change his mind. Seto. You have spoken with my brethren? Then you see it is not out of scorn that I deny you the relic. I simply cannot bear to see men fight and die. Not anymore. None of us can. To lose one who has placed a gentle hand on us, even once, fills our heart with untold sorrow, as my brothers and sisters will readily attest. This is something I must do. What am I to make of such declarations? Tell me, why do you wish this? This land is no longer man's to fight for, nor will your doing so compel the faeriefolk to change. And in order to obtain the other relics, you will have already had paid the due price. Not more is owed. Then why then would you risk it all to face our fallen king? To keep a promise to my friends. To do what no one else can. To do what no one else can. What did you say? The very words. Could it be mere coincidence? Very well. You may believe what you say, but we shall see if you have the strength to do it. Sin Eaters have been prowling the area of late. Prove yourself against them, and I will consider giving you the relic. See that you are well prepared, then meet me in the clearing to the east. There, I will lure out the fiends that you must slay them. There he goes. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, it's this way. Okay. Votenbergen. Southwest. Interesting. I like the aesthetic of this place. It's cool. Jeez, it's this way. Why am I so, like, turned around? I don't know why I'm so turned around. Like, this is the direction he flew in. Like, how did I get so turned around? I will use my voice to lure out the Sin Eaters, as I once did when I hunted with an old friend. A feeble cry for the ravenous, a mighty roar for the territorial. I still remember the tricks. But come, we begin at your signal. Ready then. Very well. Wow, that's a lot. Oh, that's it. You made short work of those creatures. I will not deny it. I have seen enough. Let us return to Wolkedorf. Wolekdorf. Alright. There he goes. He was very clearly a brother, or not a brother, but like a companion of Ardbert's. Does make me wonder, how is Ardbert gonna react to this? By the ease which you slew those sin-eaters, I see that you are capable. However, I still require time to think, and if you should be willing, there is a favor I would ask of you. Okay. Memento of a friend. This is not a test of your strength, but a personal request. Please hear my tale. A while ago, I fought sin-eaters who had wandered into Ilmeg. In the heat of battle, I dropped a prized possession, a medallion. Of all the places that it should fall, it was Longmere Lake. We Amaro are not fond of water. We certainly cannot dive very deep. I briefly entertained the thought of turning to the Fouth, but they are more likely to keep my medallion out of mischief than return it to me. I had despaired of retrieving my treasure, but having seen what you are capable of, perhaps you will be able to find it. While I ponder your request for the shoes, will you not go and search for my medallion? If it should elude even you, I will accept that it is gone forever. Okay. Quest. Hold on. This might be it. It is. Oh, I beg your pardon. I must have dozed off again. Ever since I turned 300, I can barely stay awake. Sandman is my name, and I had something for you. What was it again? Ah, yes, a request. If I would have you seek out a young Amaro who has newly arrived in Ilmeg. But ere I go into the details, tell me, you know the nature of our community, Wolkedorf. It is a place where those of us who have attained intelligence come to live out our days. We Amaro are born mindless beasts, you see, but if we abide among men for a century or so, we may awaken the abilities long lost to our kind, speech not least of all. That those who have awakened might know of Wolkedorf, we asked our Numo friends to place enchantments on the crystals found throughout Ilmeg. These crystals call out to our brethren across Novrant, drawing them hither. However, the aforementioned young Amaro was not prepared for what he found here. That is, other speaking Amaro. And no sooner did I welcome him than he bolted and ran. Oh, he is wary of us, having served men until recently. I believe he will trust you. Please, You will not find him and persuade him to come here. To help you on your way, he fled to the west of the settlement. Okay. To the west. I'm gonna find this Amaro. Find the Amaro friend. And then once we do, we get our last, or not our last, we technically will have one more quest one. You find a set of Amaro tracks headed southwest. Judging by the depth of the impressions, the creature was in some haste. Oh, we gotta go southwest. Of course. You find foliage that has been partially consumed by a large beast. The trail of consumption continues to the west. To the west. You gotta be kidding me. I wasn't even that close. You find the eaten remains of a fruit, the exposed flesh yet to turn brown. The young Amaro may yet be near. Oh. We'll walk around this witchweed. There he is. Tonatith. Tonatia. The young Amaro regards you with wary eyes. It's alright to talk. You know that I can talk. There was another fellow like me. Do you know him? I walked too close. I'm standing inside of him. Well now, a whole settlement of talking Amaro. That must be the place he wanted to show me. My name is Tonachia. My master was a traveling merchant. One day I discovered that I could speak. I was so happy, and I thought my master would be happy too. But when I spoke to him, he looked as if he'd seen a ghost and abandoned me. Since that day, I've been wandering the land by myself. I heard of Ilmeg, and I thought it would be nice to see it, but it seems the idea wasn't my own at all. This settlement, Wolkedorf, it sounds like a nice place, but I don't want to live there. I've been alone for a long while. I don't feel comfortable around others anymore, not even other Amaro. Aw. One more quest and one more thing. Let's go search under the water. Under the sea. Under the sea. Under the sea. Oh, cool. That was it. Under the sea. Why did I just have a feeling? Seto's medallion. And considering I have no need to not just instantly teleport back. Yippee! Ah, you are returned. How fared your search? Hello, this is your medallion.
My medallion! You found it!
Oh, he's got a voice. Wow.
Oh, I know not how to thank you. It is my most treasured possession. A gift from a dear departed soul. He was a traveler, and together we journeyed to the ends of the world and back again. When I was young. In those days, I could not speak. But we found joy in each other's company nonetheless. Oh, the memories. This medallion he found during an adventure. Fashioned it into a necklace for me, his partner in crime.
Oh.
I had not the words to tell him then, but it filled my heart with pride. I was so happy.
Oh, it's Ardbert.
His name was Artbert, and he was my friend.
Ardbert, thou sayest?
Everyone blamed him for the flood. Him and his comrades. Some few who spoke up for them, of the many whose lives they had touched. But as the years went by, their voices were drowned out by those who only uttered the adventurers' names as a curse. It was too much to bear, and so I left behind men and their lies, and came to this place. Ardbert was a trusting soul, constantly being drawn into the troubles of others. Yet in spite of this, he never thought twice when he saw someone in need. He always tried to help. It was no different then. The world needed heroes. It needed him. And yet, he was a good man. He deserved to be happy. I wish I could have told him that, at least.
Oh. I'm sure Ardbert knows how you feel.
You remind me of him. Your kindness. When we Amaro were created, we were granted the ability to perceive souls. Thus did we recognize our masters. That ability has long since faded from our kind. But due, perhaps, to my reversion, I can see your soul. Faintly, but surely. It is reminiscent of Ardbert's. Strikingly so. Of course, you are you and no one else. We are defined not by the soul we are born with, but the path we walk.
There's a big helicopter passing over my head currently, so that's why my PNG tuber is all open-mouthed, because it can detect that. Sorry about that.
Nevertheless, I cannot help but feel that this is more than mere coincidence. Which is why I will place my faith in you. The relic. It is yours.
We did it.
There's trouble! Terrible trouble!
Oh no.
Has something happened at Lida Loran?
Together with the twins, we were playing tricks on some nasty mortals to stop them from setting foot in Ilmeg. At first they ran off screaming, which was lots of fun. But then a scary, bony, wrinkly old mortal came along and spoiled everything.
Oh no.
None of our tricks seemed to work on him, which is no fun at all. And now they're getting closer and closer.
That's him.
Ranjit. If he manages to find his way in, all our efforts will have been for naught. As thou sayest. Should we be discovered ere our mission here is complete, and the Light Warden yet liveth, our task will be rendered nigh impossible. If we are to prevail, we must needs divide our forces. Thus do I propose the following. Whilst thou salliest forth to meet with the Light Warden, we shall join in the effort to obstruct the trespassers. Should we succeed in staying their advance, all the better. Yet even should we fail, if we can but delay our enemy's arrival long enough for thee to secure victory, our plan may still be deemed a success. So the moment the lights go out, we all beat a hasty retreat, yes?
Okay.
Let me come with you. I have the blessing too.
No, Midfelia. You'll only get underfoot. Now come.
I wish there were more I could do. Please be careful.
Alright. Time to go warden slaying. And here's our last Aether Current. Lovely. Forgive me. It seems my indecision has cost you precious time. But I am convinced now, convinced that you will triumph. To the south you will find the bridge to Legia. As the bearer of the 4 relics, the gate to the castle will open to you. Alright. That's it. It's just this, and it seems like that might be where our Aether Current is, because it's actually on the building. I didn't think we would be able to go onto the building. I thought that would be like a dungeon or something, but I guess not. Let's see. We get down there this way. Well, that's a drop. Yeah, it's fine. It's a cool building. It's very fairy-like. It's cool. All right. Almost there, and we're gonna have to go up these steps. Interesting. I'm excited. Looking forward to whatever is gonna be here. If it's not a dungeon, then it's probably just gonna be a fight with the Light Warden, which means it would be a trial. fun. I'm excited more for mount movement speed. Yeah, it's to the north. So it's somewhere here. Oh, okay. That's great. Alright. We got the last overworld Aether Current. And now it's just... Oh, come on. What? How did I get... What? You gotta be kidding me. Let me open it. Let me open it. Oh, sweet. Let's go. Oh.
The gate has recognized that you bear all 4 relics. The seal is broken.
Okay.
All that remains is to enter the castle and confront Titania. And being bereft of any reason being bereft of any reason and mercy. It is sure to be a ferocious battle, but if anyone can bring an end to our king's torment, it's you. Yet know this, my adorable sapling. Though we faeriefolk may appear to live unfettered lives, there are still laws that bind us. To take back as much as is taken, to create as much as is destroyed, to give as much as is received. In all things, balance must be preserved, and the same will be asked of you. But worry not. Come what may, your beautiful branch will ever be at your side.
Interesting. The Dancing Plague, now available. Oh. The Dancing Plague. It is a trial. Ooh. Alright. Well, let's queue up for it. What are we going to have access to? Level sync is 274, which means we will have high jump and Corthan Torment. Pretty much everything we have right now. That's pretty cool. I guess it makes sense considering what we've been doing. And it's the completion of this quest which will give me light in this area. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I should buy some boiled eggs. I feel like that would make for a good idea. Because boiled eggs are how you can just kind of have passive, constant, what's it called? XP. 3% XP bonus will go a long way if you're going from level 1 to 100. 3% XP from 1 to 100 is at least 3 levels on food alone. Right? Technically. I'm not sure if the math actually works that way, but... Well, no, because whatever XP you would need to get from 0 to 100, right? 3% of it would be 3 levels. So assuming you were always under the food buff from 0 to 100, whenever you were playing a class, you would get 3 levels from it, because that is 3% of all the experience from 0 to 100, guaranteed, because it's 0 to 100. Interesting. Let me know if I'm talking out my butt. I don't really know. I don't really know. I haven't done math in ages. Not like... I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I used to be good at math. Then I stopped learning math, and I stopped practicing math. And when you stop doing anything, you forget how it works. This should be pretty fun. I am looking forward to it. It's a trial. It's my first trial in Shadowbringers. So, it's gonna be cool. Also, probably after I finish this, I will take a break so that way I could eat lunch, and then I'll come back. But I will need to take a break to eat lunch, so after I finish this trial, I'll do it. We can see how long this might take. Oh, 8 minutes. That's not bad. Hmm. How are y'all doing? Y'all enjoying the Final Fantasy XIV content? I'm enjoying it. Oh, man, I swear, every time I get distracted by something while I'm waiting for a queue, the moment I stop being distracted and come back, I get in. I just gotta do that more often, I guess. Alright, full party. The Dancing Plague. Titania. This should be interesting. Who goes there? Are you the one who broke the seal? Ooh. Interesting. Ah, so much time lost. So much frolicking and feasting left undone. We must make up for it, we must. Beginning by playing with you. Ooh, music. We get unique music now. Maybe try to go quiet so I can enjoy it.
Come and play! For the night is bright and you can sleep when you're dead.
Oh, she's got a lot of health. What is that? Oh, a cone tank buster. That's interesting. Ah. What is that? What is that? Oh. Uh-oh. Interesting. Huh. This is cool.
We're sick of this cramped old castle. Let's play in the forest.
Whoa. Oh, cool. She just changes the scenery. Okay, don't want to be near that. Oh, jeez. Oh, this is a... I got greedy. Oh, not targetable. Holy moly. Fuck. This is weird.
Grow, my lovelies, grow!
Oh.
Bigger's better.
Whoa. Whoa. This is crazy. This is crazy. The music is funny. Okay, that's not great.
Dance like the leaves on the bed.
Oh, it doesn't actually work. What the heck is this?
This is so much fun. Let's play some more.
Yeah, man. Damn. Both of us went to the wrong spot. Let's go.
We can play no more.
That's a cool fight. There's a lot going on in that fight. That's gonna make for a very interesting extreme. Like, there's a lot going on. Oh, we're absorbing the Light Warden. There we go. The night sky returned at last. That healer did nothing. He stayed dead the entire thing. Whatever.
You have freed our fallen king. Not that I expected any less, my Snayak. The dress, the crown, the scepter, the shoes. The time has come for these relics to serve their true purpose. For they are not only keys to the castle, they are also blessings to be bestowed upon the new king.
I guess that makes sense.
The way into the castle is opened when it is time to relieve the reigning monarch of the throne. And the brave soul who does the deed has the honor of taking their place. However, should you ascend the throne, you will become one of us, never again to live as men do. My adorable sapling, my precious mortal. We faeriefolk live forever, but such is not your virtue. To strive for a dream you will never see, to sow seeds that others might one day taste the fruits of your garden, that is the beauty of your kind. Burn bright and shine as only you can. These blessings, your lovely branch will accept in your stead.
But well, you won't be KO anymore, were you? Or are you still okay? Oh. Okay, no, she still looks like Faol.
Kinla, ilichla, ilmeg, okbra.
Oh, but you're Titania now.
Now, shall we attend to those unwise enough to trespass in our realm?
Look at these dudes. These fools. Fools.
Confound it. How did they get here so fast?
Damn these pixies and their tricks!
How in the seven hells?
Listen well. We come in pursuit of villains who have fled to this land. You know who and where they are. Now show yourselves and answer me before I lose my patience.
Oh, stop! It hurts! It hurts!
Enough! Lift the enchantment!
Minfilia, willful child. How many times must I come to collect you?
I won't return to Yulmore. And I won't let you hurt my friends.
What is this stance? Where did you learn it? No oracle I trained would make such an unseemly show of herself. Know your shame, gal. You're powerless. You have no life nor purpose, save that which our master sees fit to permit.
Wrong. Ooh. Damn.
Who are you to dictate her purpose? To lock her away and deny her a life? If she was powerless, it's because of you, you sanctimonious swine. But no longer.
Fool! Defiance only begets more suffering. It is through acceptance alone that one may find solace in this god's-forsaken world.
These angles are awesome. Very dramatic.
Look, the sky!
He's done it. The warrior of darkness has triumphed.
Let's go.
General? What are our orders? What do we do?
We do what we came to do. Subdue this rabble and find the warrior of darkness.
Forward, men! Take the villains captive! Are you deaf? I said...
Oh.
Axla Orwain! Axla Orwain!
Axla Obrain.
What's happening? Water? That wasn't there before.
Oh, it's the... it's the Fav. That's crazy. Get turned. Oof.
What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourselves, damn it!
The Hamaro.
General, they come in greater numbers. We must retreat.
All who stand with a warrior of darkness shall face justice. My master demands it.
Your master's a fat, blubbery bro. Can't do nothing. Can barely, like, stand. Here we come. On the back of an Amaro. Let's go. The Pixies.
I see. Well, it's a good thing Fair all volunteered to become king in your stead, for all our sakes.
But fail.
We are grateful for your timely aid, Faerol, or should I say, your majesty.
It was the first night in recent memory. We all of us but wish to make the most of it. That's something you must remember about us Fae folk. Though our existence may be eternal, we exist only for the present. We live in the here and now, paying no mind to futures that may or may not be. To wit, we are not driven as men are. We cannot fight for such causes as men do.
Does that mean you won't aid us against the Sin Eaters?
Not unless the mood takes us. But if it was to repay a debt, well then, that's another matter. To take back as much as is taken. To create as much as is destroyed. To give as much as is received. Such is the way of Ilmeg. By this law, we shall lend you our strength, in return for the beautiful sky you have restored to us. In times of need, do not hesitate to call.
I'll be sad to lose you.
Silly sapling. I shall remain at your side. Even should my body be in the castle, 'tis a simple thing to have a little part of me accompany you. Treat them as you would your Isnefis.
That's awesome. And all the fairy folk of the realm get a good night's sleep in an actual night sky. Ne'er for a moment did I doubt that thou wouldst triumph over thy foe, yet the majesty of thine achievement delighteth me none the less. Night hath returned to Ilmeg, and we stand one step closer to delivering the first from its doom, and averting the 8th umbral calamity. 'Tis but a pity thou were not present to see the faeriefolk put the Omurans to flight. 'Twas a sight to raise the spirits, I do assure thee. Ah, but what valuable allies they might prove, were the mood only to take them. Freebird Ilmeg. Let's go. Now we can fly. And the wheel turns. I knew you could do it. And not because of your blessing, but you have a strength all of your own, and it has seen us through many a trial. With the warden defeated, I believe our work here is done. It is time we were going, together, needless to say, to the bitter end, the fate of our 2 worlds being the stake and all that. Now then, I suggest we hurry back to the Crystarium. Much and more may have happened while we were frolicking with the faeriefolk. That Ranjit elected to pursue us makes me hopeful the city was spared Yomo's attention, but I would sooner see for myself. Besides, I believe I speak for all of us when I say that we had a bellyful of Ilmeg. Let us away before the fairies think to play with us again. It's true. But before I go, I gotta unlock the rest of the map. And then we can teleport to the Crystarium. I see why I never really went over here. It's literally just the lake. But there seems to be some points of interest in the lake. Or maybe it's up there, actually. Oh, and there is a dungeon here. So there's apparently a dungeon attached to this area. This land. That's interesting. Are there any blue quests? Maybe it's a post-game dungeon. Let's see, this is called Dawn Meg. This is called Thizimlaran. Oh no, wait, that's Dawn Meg. Duh, we already did that. This is Fothric's Temple. Fothric's Temple. It's just that building. And then Andar's Heirs. Oh, Andent's Heirs. It's this section here. Huh. Well, that's Ilmeg. Alright. The Wheel of Fate is turning. Rebel 1. Alright. Now I have to go eat lunch. We're gonna stay here in the Crystarium, get in front of wherever we need to start the next quest. Seemingly right out here. And I will be taking a break to eat lunch. I'll be back in a jiffy. Hello. I'm back. I'm back. Let me get some things set up. Alright. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Let's get right back into it. We're starting up again here in the Crystarium. We have just liberated Ilmeg. Brought the night sky back. Let's get on with it. Are we getting reintroduced into the Crystarium?
All seems well at the Crystarium.
Okay.
Yes. Yulmor was plainly more concerned with finding us. How flattering.
Excuse me. Oh, we don't know.
You certainly took your time. I had half resolved to complete the task myself.
Wait a minute. Why are you here? Why? I guess none of them technically know that this is Solace. And unless he introduces himself as it, we're not gonna figure it out. Why are you here?
And you are...
Oh my.
Were one to study the annals of Garlean history, one would find yonder visage on many a page. Though by rights its youth should long since have faded.
Well, well, we have a historian in our midst. That spares me a lengthy explanation. I am Solus Sos Galvus, founding father of the Garlean Empire, and under various guises, the architect of myriad other imperially inclined nations. As for my true identity...
Why are you just here?
I am Emmett Selk, Asian.
Emmett Selk. Why are you here?
Gaius spoke of you. A native of the Source.
Equal in rank to La Habrea. And you came all this way just to introduce yourself to us?
Behold the sky, restored to its former glory. Have you ever seen a more affecting spectacle? Oh, it is truly, deeply infuriating. Do you have any idea how much you have delayed the rejoining?
Get wrecked.
Following the flood, the first had been listing ever further towards the light, towards stasis. The end was in sight. Enter man and his indomitable spirit. He would haul the world back from the brink. And adding his lumpen weight to the power of growth, he duly tipped the scales, if only by a fraction. Yet a fraction was enough to spoil the perfect imbalance needed to bring about a rejoining. Had mankind continued to live in idleness under Vorthry's rule, all the conditions would have been met.
Well, sorry. That's our job.
But you had to come and ruin it all. Thanks to your meddling, light supremacy is in doubt, and our painstakingly laid plans are in tatters.
Well, I should begin by thanking you for confirming Urianger's theories on the inner workings of the Calamity. He will be most pleased. As for what happens next, might I suggest you admit defeat and walk away?
Happy to let me go, are you? Because the murderous glint in your eye suggests otherwise. Indeed, it is enough to make me think better of confronting you alone. Look, it did cross my mind to simply side with Vorthri and kill you all. But that's no different from what La Habrea did. And we all know how well that ended for him. And so, while it is liable to be troublesome, I have settled upon a different approach. Cooperation.
Huh.
I will not raise a hand to hinder your hunt for the Light Wardens. If you desire it, I will even lend you my knowledge and strength.
Excuse me?
Since time immemorial, you and yours have labored to rejoin the 13 shards, at the cost of countless lives. Do you expect us to believe that your objective has suddenly changed?
Nay, our objective is the same as it ever was. Though I dare say, you do not know our motive.
Huh?
A war waged without knowledge of the enemy is no war. It is mere bloodletting. Just once. Might we not seek to find common ground? For good or ill, I am immortal. Provided I have the inclination, I can always begin anew, scheme and conspire to my heart's content.
We know that's not
But
true.
this time I thought that I might instead try to see eye to eye, to understand what drives the hero of the Source, to determine if our goals are truly incompatible.
Same thing Varus tried to do.
So come, shed your preconceptions. See beyond the unscrupulous villains you take us for. When all is said and done, we may find ourselves pleasantly surprised. The proud discoverers of a path of cooperation rather than opposition. Think of it.
No.
Thou hast delivered thy proposal, and we would not dismiss it outright. If I may offer thee counsel, however, to make thy case via an illusion reflecteth poorly upon thy sincerity.
My apologies. You will forgive me if I'm not entirely at ease in the presence of a famed Ascian slayer. I felt it only prudent to take precautions. Nonetheless, your counsel is duly noted. I take my leave, friends. Rest assured, we shall meet again soon.
We don't deal with Ascians. That's the opposite. But the fact that he wants us to continue doing what we're doing to save the first makes us feel like we're stupid and we're not doing actually the right thing, or that we're actually playing into their hands again. And what do you want, fool? Cooperation. Can't be serious. Can he? Well, we've certainly been given enough to ponder. But first things first, we should report back to the Exarch. You can run along, Call. We're perfectly capable of handling this little task. In light of your recent exertions, I'd say you've earned a rest. Go on, take yourself off to bed. We'll see you later, refreshed and ready for more. Are we sure? Oh, hey, we have the Hunter's Legacy. Why do we have the Hunter's Legacy? It says it's a level 76 quest. Nobody else has a dash that I can think of. No. You already have a quest for us? How is that possible? I'm not level 76. Am I? No. No. Oh. Reaper is. But we're waiting. Or I guess we don't have to. Okay, we'll do it. Hello, my friend. Thank the gods you're here. Ever since we parted ways, I've been exhausting myself running all over the Crystarium, questioning anyone and everyone, hoping someone might have seen Andrea. Alas. Only the Crystarium? Well, of course. Surely this is the limit of what a man with meager financial resources can accomplish. But never mind all that, for it has but recently dawned on me that the vision you beheld of Renda Ray's past could hold the clues for which we have been desperately searching. When you first described it to me, I felt as though I had heard it before. And I had. My wet nurse told me the same exact story when I was still a boy. It was a tale of a courageous hunter who together with their comrades embarked on a quest to slay a notorious mark, a great horned beast. They came upon their quarry in a desert, and there attempted to lay it low. Alas, the beast had a singular strength, and the hunters a fatal weakness. In the ensuing struggle her comrades were killed, leaving her the sole survivor to swear vengeance. Would you not agree that your vision is a perfect match for this tale? Then there can be no doubt. Renda Ray is the celebrated hunter, the hero I so admired in my childhood. After that tragic day, the hunter resolved not to rely upon others, and instead slew the beast by herself. She somehow found a way to compensate for her weakness. Anyway, my recollection of the tale is likely riddled with errors. We should ask Miss Olvlara to recount it in full. She was a bounty hunter herself before she entered into our service, you know. Also, in light of all this, I should share with you an interesting theory concerning all the virtues I heard from a fellow hunter. Apparently, each appears to be driven by particular memories, moments that forever changed each of these fallen heroes. Makes sense, doesn't it? Renda Ray being a hunter of notorious marks in life and death. I don't know why it never occurred to me before. But if that is indeed the reason for why she behaves as she does, then the more we learn about Renda Ray's adventures, the better our chances of predicting where she'll turn up. All the more reason to go and see my former wet nurse. Miss Olvara lives in Gatetown, on Calusia. Let us be off then. Gatetown's not very easy to get to, and Calusia is still wholly blocked off from our light. Hello? Oh, that's the wrong one. There we are. Right is probably the quickest way. Sorry, give me a moment. Okay. Now, to Gatetown. This is gonna be... I don't know, how is this land gonna look? This land looks very odd. But I feel like it only looks like that because of how whitewashed the, the world is. The sky here is so filled with light that it's kind of like causing the whiter rocks and the more yellow ground to be even more yellow. And I think that's contributing to what makes it look like this place is so, like, ugly. Plus, the farthest parts of the sky are super dark. So I think it'll look a lot better when there's actual day. Oh, this is Miss Olvara, the wet nurse who raised me for practically the entirety of my childhood. She was bonded to my family and lived with us in the city at the time. When I came of age, she was forced to leave. My, you've grown into such a strapping young man. But I can't imagine you came to Gate Town just to pay me a visit, my little Reek. Not in front of him, if you please. But to answer your question, we did in fact come to see you. There were stories you told me as a child of a courageous hunter. Was that hunter perchance the warrior of light Renda Ray? Of all the reasons you could have... Aye, those stories were of Renda Ray, the greatest bounty hunter of her day, the legend so many aspired to become. Less so after the flood. It was still fresh in everyone's mind when I was younger, and for all the good she had done in life, none could deny the chaos they sowed in death, as Cinny does. But despite all of that, me and my mates still look up to her. We knew all her feats and swore to preserve them, in secret if need be, that she might inspire future generations, as she had ours. So years and years later, when you wanted to hear tales of adventure and heroism, I couldn't help but share with you the ones nearest and dearest to my heart. I only wish I hadn't had to change all the names. Then it is true. The hero who I looked up to as a child, whose tales of daring do drove me to take up the bow as you had, to pester you for training that I might become a bounty hunter, was her. Miss Olvara. Paul and I are hunting Andrea, and we believe that... oh my gosh. Remember to drink water. Oh. Miss Olvara, Paul and I are hunting Andrea, and we believe that one of the stories you shared with me may help guide our search, namely the one about the great horned beast that killed her friends. Will you tell it to me again? Wicked White, that is. Oh, my little Reek. Very well. Even as a hunter, Renda Ray's incredible hearing was unparalleled. She could track her quarry through a forest by the most minute sounds of their passing, from miles away even by some accounts. Even the most subtle and stealthy beast would never elude her for long. A misplaced foot, a snapped branch. Eventually, Renda Ray would know, and her aim was always good and true. As she grew older and honed her skills further, she set her eyes on bigger prizes. She became a hunter of notorious marks, and together with her comrades earned fame and fortune. As their reputation swelled, so too did their egos. Only the most dangerous game would suffice, and so they resolved to hunt the scourge of Noverant, the devourer of souls, Balaam Quits. But what Renda Ray did not realize was that her greatest strength would prove her undoing. For when she faced Balaam Quits, the beast roared with such force that it brought her to her knees. Helpless, she could only watch as it claimed the lives of her beloved comrades and fled. After burying the hunters and vowing that she would one day avenge them, she took to the road once more. She met Ardbert and his fellow warriors of light, and for a time she accompanied the fledgling heroes on their adventures. To them, she was a breath of fresh air, a vibrant young woman who savored every moment and found joy in the simple pleasures. They knew not of her fallen friends, or how their death weighed upon her, heavy upon her still. The party wandered the realm, performing many great deeds and growing ever stronger, as did Renda Ray. While in Colossia, she even devised a means to defend against the powerful roar that had been her downfall that fateful day. And then, while engaged in an adventure in Raktika, a rumor reached Renda Ray's ears. Balaam Quits, Scourge of Noverant, Devourer of Souls, had been spotted wandering the Sitia swamps. It was a golden opportunity, but to seize it would be to face the beast alone, and she could not wait for Adbert and the others, nor could she ask that they forsake their sworn duty.
but perhaps it was just as well, for the memory of her defeat still haunted her. The courageous hunter had allowed a single fear to take root in her heart, the fear of losing her new companions as she did her old. So it was that Renda Ray ventured forth in secret, so resolved to slay her hated foe, Balam Quits, alone. And with all her strength and guile, the legendary hunter did just that. Vengeance claimed, she rejoined Ardbert and the others, and never spoke of the terrible battle twixt her and the dread beast. From that day forward, she was Renda Ray, the warrior of light, and the deeds of her and her comrades would be celebrated forevermore. It is strange to think that the woman I admired when I was young would become the sin eater I swore to slay. What she became doesn't change who she was. Even if the tales were a little embellished over the years, they were rooted in truth. She was, and will always be, a hero to me, and to you, I hope. Thank you, Miss Olvera, for everything. I promise I will visit you again soon. So, Call, remember that theory I told you before about the virtues being driven by powerful memories? If Andrea is reenacting the journey leading up to her confrontation with Balam Quits, the one that took her from Amarang to Colusia, and her next destination must be the Raktika Greatwood, wasn't it? Right, that was where she laid low the beast at last, in the Satia swamps, to be precise. And so that is where we shall go. Let us away. Oh, we're ahead of the story. Now listen, Reek. There's an awful lot of people who don't know about Renda Ray, or the world for that matter. So wherever you go and whatever you see, remember not to take it at face value. Don't just accept what others tell you as good and true. Listen to your heart and decide for yourself. And be safe. Call, was it? It is such a pleasure to meet a friend of Reek's. His parents never hesitated to provide him with all the wealth and opportunities they could, but when it came to love and support, well, all I can say is that it is a miracle the boy turned out as well as he did. One can never have too many friends, or too much support. That goes for you as well, I should think. Damn. Well, we can't continue that quest because that is not in a zone where we have been. It's actually pretty close to where we're going. Because I mean, this is the only zone left. Oh no, I guess there's this one. But this one is question mark, question mark. I think that's maybe the final zone. So back to the Crystarium. And continuing the main story. Until we make it into the Great Void. Oh, excuse me. I apologize, that was not very couth of me. I don't know why I had to yawn so badly. But I guess it's very similar to what I am currently doing. Going to bed. Ah, welcome back, sir. We've been expecting you. You will find refreshments laid out in your quarters. I hope they are to your liking. Will you be retiring now? Very good, sir. I bid you a pleasant evening. Sandwich basket. A picnic's worth of scrumptious sandwiches, aesthetically arranged. Wow, this gives a lot. Gear durability, XP, skill speed bonus. Wow. Oh, it can be used up to 10 times? Oh, that's awesome. That's actually a super cool thing of food. It just lets you use it 10 times. Ugh. Oh my goodness. Excuse me. Jeez, let me drink some more water and take some deeper breaths. Ardbert, are you here?
Ah, food. And there's the sandwiches. I hope the past few days have not been overly taxing. Pray take your rest and recover.
From the Exarch, is it? With that mirror of his, he can watch your every move, you know. You probably think you're talking to yourself. Still, he's keeping you well fed.
Hi, Ardbert. You okay?
Judging by his people's faith in him, he seems to be a decent sort. But so much about him remains shrouded in mystery. Like, what was he doing back in my day? There was no such person when I was around. A lot's happened since the flood, though. Since I was set adrift. I know little more than you do of this city's history in the Exarch's past. Not that it matters. It's Emmett Selk we should be concerned about.
Yeah.
When our world was about to be consumed by light, the Ascian in White appeared before us. He said that the only way for us to live on was to bring about the rejoining.
What a lie.
Desperate as we were, we heeded his words, not realizing that the flood was of the Ascian's own making. They cannot be trusted. None of them. But Emmett Selk had one thing right. One should not fight blindly.
That is true.
That's what we did. And it cost us everything we held dear.
Not everything.
You mean Seto? Well, that's... I suppose you're right. He's done some growing. When we were traveling together, he was nowhere near as big. And he obviously couldn't speak. I had no idea how much that medallion meant to him. What about you, anyway? You must have a friend like Seto? Chocobo, perhaps? Come on, you tell me something for a change.
Oh, this is nice. We get to have an actual conversation with him. Damn, why do I sleep like that? What? I just got those. Realpolitik. I'm curious. The Fae touched. Oh, a mender. Yeah, it could be useful. Look at that. Why are you there? Hey, we're getting a new headpiece. That's pretty nice. Means we'll be getting rid of these. Speaking of, is there any of them that we should be getting rid of now? No, doesn't look like it. Or? Ah. Oh. Okay, do not get rid of that. No, yes, you can. This is the old one. The one that the Reaper was using. No, the Reaper wasn't using because the Reaper had a higher level. Right? The bright linen talberd. I don't think... Let me decline this so I can see. Yeah, no, it's not using it. Okay. So we don't need it. Anything here? No. Anything here? No. Here? No. Here we have a lot going on. I definitely don't need that. Whatever that was, I definitely didn't need it because that was not the right level. This I should put into an armor coffer or something. Same with this. Surprised we haven't gotten a better scythe. How's that happened? I guess we used the one weapon coffer on this. 295. And this scythe is 400. Oh no, I guess this is just a better scythe than what we've been given. Or had the opportunity to get. Huh. Alright. Good morning to you, sir. I do hope you are well rested. The Exarch and your companions are presently gathered in the ocular. He asks that you convene with them at your earliest convenience.
Okay.
The Docile Gate. You have business with the Crystal Exarch. Just say the word and I would be happy to escort you to the ocular. Alright, here we go. Emmett Selk. What is Emmett Selk planning? We all staring at.
Ah, there you are. You're just in time to welcome our guest.
Oh. Great.
Please. Did I not explicitly tell you that we would be meeting again soon?
Doesn't make me happy to see you.
Lest you forget, I made you a promise. I have no intention of meddling with your mission. I come only to observe. Your Exarch friend in particular has piqued my curiosity. Summoning you all like that. Most impressive.
You honestly expect us to believe you've come only to observe? Or that you might deign to lift a finger to aid our cause if called upon? Even if there were a sliver of truth in your words, I would never accept your help. Not in my darkest hour. Not after all the suffering your kind has wrought.
So petty. I meant what I said, and I said what I meant. Wage your war against the Sin Eaters, put each and every Light Warden to the sword, prove yourselves heroes, brave and true, and I will be glad to embrace you as allies. Allies worthy of bearing the burden of truth. Surely such a partnership would be preferable to yet another round of fisticuffs. And thus did the olive branch wither and die. Pity. Well, let no man say I did not try, futile as it was. Though I suspect you will seek me out when you grow tired of making the same mistakes. Difficult decisions lie ahead of you.
Decisions best made with the benefit of knowledge to which only the Eternal are privy. For now, I shall resume my shadowy vigil. Whatever you choose to do, make sure it's worth watching, would you?
What could he possibly know?
What was that all about?
A vain attempt to make us doubt our chosen course, most like. As if we'd believe a word that passed his lips. Unless you think there is some truth in what he says.
A kernel, perhaps. But only to his benefit.
If he simply meant to lead us astray, he could have done so without revealing himself. At least, not in the manner he did. It goes without saying that an alliance with the Ascians is out of the question. But since we have no way of knowing where they might be hiding, it seems only logical to press on with our mission, even if our enemy seems content for it to succeed.
Exarch, you got some explaining to
Then let
say?
us discuss the Sin Eaters.
You got anything to chime in here?
I would begin by thanking you all for your efforts thus far. In striking down the Light Wardens of Lakeland and Ilmeg, you have accomplished more in your short time here than all of our forces managed in the last century.
That may be, but the Wardens of Calusia, Armarang, and Raktika remain.
Indeed, and their precise whereabouts are as yet unknown. Which is why I propose we divide our forces and conduct a systematic survey of each region. Once we have found our quarry, we may then determine how best to proceed.
I'll take Armarang in that case. I know the lie of the land well enough.
If there are no objections, I will make for Calusia. I have connections there both in and around Yulmore that may prove useful.
Then I would ask that you journey to Raktika. There you will find Y'shtola.
Yay.
With her assistance, I doubt the Warden will evade your grasp for long.
That's the last Scion we've yet to see.
Is Y'shtola the conjurer you and Urianger used to talk about?
That's right. Though we haven't spoken much since she left for the forest.
I fear I may be to blame for that. I had every intention of relaying the news of your arrival, but she is disinclined to speak with me.
And she's a good judge of character, especially since she can only see the aether of a person. Ooh.
You have visited her, have you not? Might I trouble you to...
'Twould be no trouble.
My thanks. While you are all out in the field, I shall be here attending to business. I had somewhat fancifully contemplated joining the search myself, but other matters demand my attention.
What's that?
A missive from Lord Vorthry. He invites me to join him in Yulmore to discuss the recent conflict at Lida Luran.
That's not good.
And? Did he even bother to offer any bait? It's obviously a trap.
I should be surprised if it were not. Nevertheless, I must seize this opportunity to speak with him, even if only a few words are exchanged. Though my power will be much diminished so far from the tower, it is a risk I am willing to take.
I don't like that.
Master Alphino, might I impose upon you to accompany me to Yulmore prior to beginning your reconnaissance?
Of course.
Then let us make ready. Safe travels to you all.
Before you leave, I would make a request of you. There was a church, or rather the ruins of a church, at Fort Job. Might I ask that you go there before seeking out your Stola? It was a place where people once gathered to worship the light. Alas, it has long since fallen into disuse. Yet within the hall there remains a tablet whose writing I believe may prove of use to your Stola. At the very least, such a relic would make a suitable gift for your reunion. A most considerate proposal. Very well. Ere we depart to Raktika, we shall journey unto Fort Job, that we might secure this relic. Okay. Here, amidst these ruins, we will find the Church of the First Light, and within the hallowed halls, the tablet we seek. Time is of the essence, my friend. Let us be quick. Well, time may be of the essence, but you did just hand me a very nice head coffer that I'm going to make use of immediately, because, whoa. Why is it there? Put it in the armory chest, please. Why would it put it there, of all places? I don't even have a full thing. Ooh. That's boring. I thought it would be cooler. Oh. I thought it would be cooler, but alas. Get out of here, iridescent hood. You didn't look good to begin with. Oh wait, I forgot. I need to glamour plate. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Bum 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 bum. Alright. At the height of Lake Len's prosperity, these sites serve not as man's final bastion, but as a testament to his ingenuity and architectural prowess. The Church of the First Light was responsible for many such marvels, building majestic chapels in every corner of the realm. Alas, the flood with its inexorable tides would drown nigh everyone, and did all but put an end to the religion as a whole. For the creatures which then did rise from that fulgent deluge were seen as agents of divine punishment, sent to devour sin and sinner both, whence came the name of Sin Eater. The people were lost, seemingly forsaken by their god. Yet where there is light, there hath ever been shade, and 'twas in the dark they sought solace. The most devout of these worshippers of shadow did then migrate to the Raktika Greatwood. That is a tale for another time, though. For now, let us find what remaineth of the chapel here. And we can fly. Here we are. Aye, this is indeed the church we seek.
It is surprisingly intact. What little is left of the churches I've seen until now has always borne the scars of decay and disuse. Scars of decades of disuse.
Its subterranean construction hath done much to protect the hall from the ravages of time. Yet the reason for its remarkable preservation may be deduced from its decoration. As faith in the light did wane, so rose reverence for the dark, and its followers did want for places to worship. To be plain, The standards which do adorn these walls belong not to those who built them, but to worshippers of the dark, the Knights Blessed. Who subsequently migrated to Raktika, yes? Indeed, it was beneath the shaded boughs of the Raktika Greatwood that they finally found sanctuary. Oft and many times did Umor make spurious overtures of friendship unto them, but they are no fools. The Exarch knoweth full well that Y'shtola in her seclusion doth labor to learn all she may of the blessed and their past. 'Tis why he sent us here, I now see. The tablet of which he spoke no doubt provideth a glimpse into the history that she so yearneth to comprehend. Well then, we'd better hurry up and find it. Search your surroundings for the tablet. Alright, and then move with the camera. Camera! But that is the extent of my... There it is. You have located the time-worn tablet. I did it. That was surprisingly easy. Within the altar, thou sayest? Why was I so enthusiastic about it? I was like, now you look over there! Naught escapeth thine eyes, 'twould seem. This is indeed the tablet we seek. Curious, these engravings predate the Knights Blessed. If I am not mistaken, they were writ in the script of the ancient empire of Ronka, whose capital once stood in the midst of what is now Raktika. It would be no small matter to decipher then. A fine gift for our seeker of truth. 'Tis plain the Exarch understandeth Y'shtola only too well. But come, let us quit this place and make ready for our journey into the woods. Let's go! Ah, legs. Is that Y'shtola? Cool. Ere we depart, there is a custom of the Knights Blessed which I feel compelled to elucidate. As one might expect, they deem light to be abhorrent, and everything it touches befouled. Thus do they take the utmost pains to protect all they can from its taint, including their very names. To speak plainly, it is the belief of the blessed that one's own name must ne'er be uttered in the light of the everlasting day. Yet this commandment precludeth not the use of another's. Thus do parents protect their children, and, in rare cases, masters their disciples. So it is that Y'shtola hath taken the name of Master Matoya. Lest we offend them, I bid you speak not her true name in the blessed presence. With that in mind, let us speak with the guard who keepeth vigil at the Greatwood's borders. Oh, so that's why he called her Matoya in the animated cutscene. I was like, why is he calling her Master Matoya? It's not her name, Urianger. Let's go. Well met, traveler. What business brings you here? Yes, of course. Right this way. New area.
No matter how far he goes,
interesting
man
music.
Cannot resist looking back on the path he has walked. The untold stories and secrets of the past can be more alluring than the promise of tomorrow. And so he braves the forests of Raktika in search of mystery and wonder. Of Ronka, to which all seekers of hidden truths are inevitably drawn.
What's so special about Ronka?
We have arrived. Vast though these woods may be, they are, by and large, uninhabitable. Not so the swamps of Cydia, however, whose sparse foliage permitted man a foothold.
Why? Really? Who is this? Why does he keep doing?
No lands must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule.
This guy. Why is he just following us around?
A sudden pang of nostalgia for those halcyon days. Exploring virgin territories, subjugating primitive peoples, all for the glory of Garlemald.
If you've brought your ivory standard, I'll be happy to tell you where to stick it.
That was a good comeback.
Can we not simply take a moment to enjoy the view together? Or would you rather I spied on you from the shadows?
I'd love to see you try.
Much more of this, and I may very well begin to regret my show of good faith.
If you really want to stay, then help us fight.
Minfilia.
No, I think not. I am an observer, nothing more.
Alright, then observe.
Even shielded by the shadows of these boughs, I feel the light's presence most keenly. To accompany you is taxing enough. To fight is out of the question.
I will suffer your company if I must, but not your commentary.
It's just walking around with us? That's so weird. It's so weird. Why is there just an Askin here? Why is he somebody I could speak to? He's staring at me. Nobody else stares at me when I walk. Oh no, Urianger is staring at me. Does Thancred stare at me? Thancred doesn't. Urianger does, and MSQ does. So weird. Stop that. Why are they staring at me? His play in our Ascian counterpart meaneth to follow wheresoever we lead. Were it otherwise, you would not suffer the overabundance of light in these woods. Verily, it pervadeth every corner, and so long as the Light Warden remaineth, the Cinedas shall be free. The Cinedas shall be free to prey upon these lands without circumstance. If not as done, 'tis but a matter of time before the blessed succumb. 2 years passed. A swarm of Cinedas did lay waste unto their largest settlement, killing a great many of their priests in so doing. Though some did survive, they knew not how to go on, wayward souls in want of a guiding hand. For a mercy, Y'shtola hath provided that which they sorely needed. They have since endeavored to restore their home, and thither shall we bend our steps, to Fort Gone. But we are in this. Music in this area is very interesting, to say the least. I'm not sure I'm the biggest fan. Doesn't seem like exploratory music. This really is a swamp, huh? You can really see a black outline on some things when they're far away. Weird. Ooh.
I see little sign of recent activity, nor hath any meaningful progress been made with the reconstruction. Mayhap Y'shtola sought shelter elsewhere. Come, let us quit this place.
Oh.
Now, surround them!
Sorry. There's a lot of people.
These Sin-Eaters, they're not like the others.
It's because we're not Sin Eaters.
There's a reason for that. Lower your weapons, please. We mean you no harm.
How is it they can speak?
It's a Sin-Eater trick. They mean to kill us all.
But, what? What? We're not Sin Eaters. Please, we're not Sin Eaters.
Perhaps they speak the truth.
Oh, for the love of... I had hoped that by accompanying you, we might come to understand one another. But all I have come to understand is that you have a knack for inflaming the natives.
What?
You've committed the cardinal sin of boring me. And so, I retire to the shade. Good luck.
So if I were responded differently, would he have stayed?
Did you see that one disappear?
That would have been funny.
I think I preferred La Habrea.
Don't say that. He was literally in your body.
Enough. Runard, report.
Master Matoya!
Oh.
We apprehended them as you ordered, but are you certain these are Sin-Eaters?
The intense light of the ether I saw was unmistakable. If not Sin-Eaters, then what?
'Tis passing queer that Y'shtola should mistake us for the enemy, is it not? Mayhap it hath been too long since last she beheld the radiance of thine ether.
I mean, it's probably been like 2 years for her, so... Yikes.
Master Matoya, hath time truly made strangers of us?
Nay, I recognize you, Urianger, Thancred. And this is Minfilia of the First, of whom you spoke before.
Just so. And knowing as thou must that we come in peace, might I prevail upon thee to have thy comrades lower their arms?
First explain this other presence in your company. The one I know not.
Oh boy. Y'shtola.
There is but one manner of creature in this world whose ether is suffused with such an abundance of light.
Well, it's because you'll know what I've been doing, if you just let me explain.
Mine apologies, Master Matoya, but thou art mistaken. Before thee standeth our dearest comrade, the truest hero among us. Though he is but recently arrived here in the First, not one but 2 Light Wardens have already perished by his most puissant hand.
It cannot be.
It's been too long, clearly.
Master Matoya?
Lower your weapons. Forgive us this hostile welcome. Come. I would give you a proper introduction to Raktika and its people.
Nishola! Oh, you look like a black mage. It's just dang music. Lahi. Oh, there's one really close. Can't not go look for it. It's 90 meters away. It's like right here. Where is it? Northeast. Ah, haha. There it is. See, I would have missed that if I didn't go explore. Really? La-hee. La-da-hee. La-da-ha. So, maybe that's why I don't like the music for this area. It's just not... I don't know. It's just not great. I don't think it's that great. We'll see. See if I grow to like it or not. You have been busy since arriving in the first, I gather, but I would hear the tale of your travails in more suitable surroundings. With Fort Gone yet to be rebuilt, the Knights Blessed have made their home in a settlement to the northeast. I will await you at its entrance. Follow the path through yonder gate, and you will find me soon enough. Okay. Ere I go there, there is the Hunter's Legacy to continue. And we have to be a Reaper Fort. Vampire Vine. Why is it a vampire? There he is. Ooh, it's an instance. Lurik. I was little. Miss Olvara seemed so much bigger and stronger than me. Though, to be perfectly honest, the way she carried herself even now bespeaks a confidence I cannot help but envy. Never mind that. We have a virtue to hunt. Let us commence our search at once. And keep your weapon at the ready, my friend. Ooh, let's go. Also, it's level 76. Or at least you're supposed to be level 76. So I'm technically missing an ability. Oh boy. Oh. About time our luck took a turn for the better. There she is. What? Now? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, no. Now we're going to see what actually happened. I wish you were all here with me, but I know it's better that you're not. We have a score to settle, you bloody bastard, and this time, I'm ready for your tricks. Excuse me? Oh! Whoa! Whoa! This is cool. Okay. She's an archer. She's got heavy shot. Acidic bite, which is that's a regular thing. Radiant arrow. On a 25-second cooldown. Interrupts. Oh, we're gonna need interrupt, huh? Just keep that on. It's got a 30-second cooldown. Use this until you can use Radiant. Alright. No sprint. No sprint is pretty bad. Balaam Blaster. Damn. Health is not great. Mortal Blast? Or was that the... Yeah, okay. This isn't that bad. Man, it's just got a lot of health. Honestly, kind of boring. But, I mean, it's cool that we get to play as a different character. That's interesting. Balaam Blaster. Mortal Blast. Oh, that's not great. Oh! Oh, they're here. Oh, look at their armor. Trying to get out of this. Oh, we're covered. Oh, they're all showing up. And we're stacking up. So now I can actually, like, evade things normally. Nilebert, Ardbert, Silva, Brandelier, or Brandon, and then Lumet. This is cool. We actually get to, like... Oh. We get to fight with the other warriors of light. Whoa. Let's go. This is cool. I think this fight would be pretty similar in if it was like any other job as well. Like you probably end up doing this fight, but as one of the different people. Or maybe not this fight in particular, but a fight. Maybe more specific to the individual character that you learn more about as you do. Is there something we stand in? Oh, damage up. Cool. That's cool. Like, I'm pretty sure each of these... So this is, like, the physical damage dealer is this one. The healer is going to be the other one. The magic damage dealer will be the other guy. The tank would be the paladin. Huh. Tough old bugger. Everyone alright?
Ardbert, I don't know what to say. Thank you, everyone. And I'm sorry for trying to go it alone.
And why, pray tell, did you even try to do something so foolish? If we'd been here from the first, it wouldn't have been anything even approaching a challenge.
Back in the day, I was a bounty hunter. I've told you that much. But I haven't told you about my old partners. Together, we tracked and claimed countless notorious marks throughout Novrant. We were the best in the business. Everyone knew our names and our reputation. They called us legends. And somewhere along the line, we started to believe it too. And then we set our sights on Balam Quits. I survived. They didn't. I swore vengeance, but I had no idea how to go about pursuing it. And I met you lot, and thought that maybe, with your help, I might just have a fighting chance. So you see, I never intended to keep it all a secret. It's just, you never asked, and since I'd rather not talk about it. Easier to live in the moment, you know? The next town, the next job, the few weeks. The weeks flew by, and after a time, I started having second thoughts. I'd lost those closest to me before, and I didn't want to live through that again.
Are we, or are we not, comrades, through thick and thin?
These bonds of fellowship between us must come before all else. Otherwise, they may as well not exist. You say the thought of losing us pained you. What of our feelings? What of our loss? What if we had not arrived when we did? You've saved our lives more than I can count. How dare you refuse to let us do the same? And without those keen ears of yours, I'll never know what bollocks Brandon and Neilbert are whispering about me behind my back. And ignorance is not bliss, let me tell you.
This one's worth a fortune, aye? And fame besides. I'll wager we won't have to pay for our drinks when we get back into town. Oh gods, not another night to remember. Don't you worry your pretty head over our fearless leader's questionable constitution. Take pride in the victory, for the small folk will sleep easy once they hear of Balaam Quit's demise, until Ardbert's drunken snoring wakes them up from their slumber. And on that note, I think it's time we quit this place. And Renda Ray, I trust that next time you decide to hunt deadly game, you'll do us the courtesy of extending us an invitation. And there I thought I was doing you a favor by keeping you out of my personal affairs, selfish as it was.
Oh, fine. But if you go and die on me, I'll pay a necromancer to raise you from the dead, so I can kill you out of spite.
Agreed. Now then, mind cutting off whatever it is you need to take back as proof of the kill? I don't want to lose our reward on a technicality. Oh? A gem. Like how we collected.
Such a fine crystal. Why not hold it on to it as a memento of this occasion?
Those were they each had individual crystals when they came to us.
Wake up, damn you! Hello? What's wrong with you, huh? That's the second time your so-called gift has cost us a chance at slaying Adrea. You know what? I've had enough. Enough, I say. Yes, I don't need your help. I am perfectly capable of hunting a sin eater on my own.
Good luck with that.
Upon our return to Gate Town, you'll be given your final payment, and we'll be free to go our separate ways.
So I gotta go to Gate Town in order to get it? Well, I'm not going there right now because I gotta get an aetheryte so I can teleport back here. Mahi. I don't know. Music isn't... It's not getting me. We're gonna see. There's your Stola.
There you are. I was beginning to worry. Much like the 12s would, this forest has a way of dealing with those who stray too far from the beaten path. But I digress. Let me show you the home of the Knights Blessed.
Proceeds to disappear into nothingness. You discovered a new location. Cool. It's like the Doman Enclave. And that's an interesting light barrier. A tune. Alright. Now, why don't I go turn this in? Because I don't want to turn this in on Reaper. I need to turn this quest in on Dragoon. And I bet if I try to turn this one in on Dragoon, it won't let me. Yep. Oh, look, it's a fate. Hello? It's stuck on. Sugon. Anywho. I've been enjoying the story thus far. I'm curious to see where this all ends, because honestly, this is kind of like... There's a lot of mystery still yet to be explored. And it makes me wonder, what exactly are we doing?
Honestly, I don't know why I ever placed my faith in you. We're such a disappointment. Huh. Consider this the formal dissolution of our partnership. Let none ever again speak the names of Reek and Call in the same breath. Yes, never again. And with that, I bid you good day. When he was little, Reek's parents punished him for a time by withholding his allowance. Without money to lavish on his friends, he soon found that many were only drawn to him by his wealth. I dare say he feared you would abandon him as they did, and decided to push you away first. I'm not trying to make excuses for what he said. I only hope that you can find it in your heart to forgive him. Take some time to think it over, then come and see me. Oh, and take this for your troubles.
So we get to do this at 78. Fellowship Restored is the name of it. How funny. Slitherborn. Slitherborn. Interesting. I don't know why I'm doing that. It's right here.
Slitherbow is the largest of the Blessed Settlements.
Slitherbow.
They worship no gods, instead revering darkness itself. It is a curious kind of faith, but one which has granted them the strength to persevere in the wake of the flood. I hope you weren't expecting a grand feast by way of welcome. They are a simple people. Now, I would hear of your travels away from prying ears. Come.
Hey, this has the same theme as Matoya's cave.
I see. And now you seek the Light Warden of Raktika.
This is the same theme that you hear when you enter Master Matoya's cave in the Dravanian hinterlands. No, yeah, hinterlands.
In the days after I arrived in the First, I too relied upon the Crystal Exarch for guidance. But his penchant for secrecy and the telling of half-truths soon lost him my trust. And thus did I strike out on my own.
Half-truths?
My work eventually led me here to the forest, which I've come to know like the back of my hand. I cannot say with certainty where your quarry is hiding, but I am confident I can narrow the search.
Well, go on then.
Some few thousand years ago, this forest stood at the heart of the Empire of Ronka. A great many relics of that civilization can still be found to the east in Ixmaya.
Ixmaya?
Or rather, could be found, were the area not fiercely guarded. Ixmaya, you see, is home to a tribe of warriors whose lineage is said to date back to the time of the Empire. Any attempt to enter their territory is met with lethal force. They offer no warnings, and suffer no trespasser to escape. Needless to say, my every attempt to survey the area has been thwarted.
Mayhap the Warden hideth there, full knowing none may approach it for fear of these protectors.
Interesting.
As for the tablet, I find the timing of its discovery suspiciously convenient. If I did not know better, I would think someone was trying to curry favor with me. Regardless, it will take time to decipher these writings. Yet I would not be at all surprised if they somehow held the key to entering Ixmaya unmolested. The Exarch has a nose for serendipity.
If there is aught I can do to assist thee in unraveling their secrets, thou needst only ask.
Thank you, Urianger. I may well take you up on that offer. While we set to work, might I suggest you take a tour of the city? Should you be in any doubt as to the importance of your role as the Warrior of Darkness, the people here will surely cure you of it.
I must say, Ishtola, while most of us have struggled to come to terms with our altered circumstances, you seem to have adapted rather well.
Lest you forget, Master Matoya and I dedicated our lives to uncovering the truth which hides at the heart of our world. Though separate, the fate of this reflection is nevertheless bound to that of our home. That I would be daunted by such an invaluable opportunity is absurd. But what of you, Thancred?
Oh.
Could it be that you are still struggling to come to terms with the nature of your young companion?
Oh boy. Jeez. Stola. Being a little touchy, are you?
My struggles are none of your concern. Quite why you would speak thus and in this company, I do not know. Perhaps you left more of yourself back in the source than I assumed. If you'll excuse me.
Damn. Why was Stola pushing his button that hard?
That I'm not the same. That I'm not her.
Understands, perhaps, but does not accept. The question being whether he ever will. And whether you will, more importantly. As difficult as your circumstances may be, they are yours, not his. 'Tis you and you alone who bears ultimate responsibility for your life. But you need not make any hard choices now. Why not go and get some fresh air, clear your head?
Damn. Stola really out here just pushing his buttons real hard. Leg coffer. Why does it keep going to my inventory and not the armory chest? So weird. Alright, a day in the neighborhood. I am not indifferent to Thancred's troubles. Nevertheless, I will not apologize for holding him to a higher standard after all these years. He has ever been a man of considerable resolve, and that is what I will continue to expect. Though it heartens me to know that some of us remain ourselves in spite of our present circumstances. I can but imagine how Alizé and Alphino have changed since arriving here in the first. Change is part of life, but we can but hope it's for the... Perhaps you should be concerned with how you have changed. She might not like that. She's gotten a little testy. Telling her outright is probably not gonna... But I'm really curious about the answer. And I'm sure Call is too. I realize I am not as I was on the source, but I cannot say I regret the decisions that allowed me to come this far. Returning to the matter at hand, I really must begin work on deciphering this tablet. In the meantime, perhaps you should take a look about Slitherbow.
there is anything you need, pray speak with Runa at the plaza.
Okay. Welcome, friends. Welcome. My apologies for a less than hospitable greeting earlier. Tell me, what is your name? Where do you hail? From the Crystarium. I see. And this tablet you brought may help us find the Light Warden here in Raktika? Well, you are welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Come, let me show you around.
Would it be alright if I joined you?
Of course, of course. Anything for the guest of our dear Master Matoya.
Thank you. She means a great deal to the Knights Blessed, doesn't she?
If not for her, we may have all perished in that great fire. With our priests slain and our homes in ruin, we're at the mercy of the Sin-Eaters. Excuse me. It was she who drove them back, and her sage guidance. And with her sage guidance, we were able to rebuild. Before long, she became a central figure in our community, a great oak within whose shadows many have come to find solace. That is not to say there were not those hesitant to grant an outsider such authority, myself included. Perhaps it is the smile in her eyes, when she speaks of the sunless sea. I feel whole again. Now that she is with us, I have no doubt the others feel the same. She is as much as a part of the Knights Blessed as any of us, and we are grateful for all that she does in service to the dark. But you did not hear this from me, yes? Now, you should know there are certain customs we ask guests to adhere to, so long as they reside within Slitherbow.
To show reverence to the dark?
In a word, yes. But fear not, it is not too involved. Let us begin with something simple. Follow me. Excuse me. Gotta, like, take deeper breaths. I don't know why I keep yawning. Perhaps I did not sleep very well. It's very possible. Should you see any of our people come into this chamber, they have likely returned from a journey beyond the borders of Raktika. We use the water stored here to cleanse ourselves of the light's impurity. A simple and perchance peculiar custom, but it is one of our most important. Would you two kneel for just a moment, that I might rid you of the light's impurity? We kneel. As Runar lightly sprays you with the water, your skin begins to tingle. And with that, you have been cleansed of the light's blighted touch. How do you feel?
I'm not sure, to be honest. Not refreshed exactly, but I do feel different. Has this water been treated in some way?
Only blessed by our priests. They are practiced in the arcane arts. As such, it is said their prayers imbue the water with a faint dark energy. A prickling sensation. No one has ever spoken of such a reaction before.
I wouldn't say it was an unpleasant sensation, but I too felt something strange.
The dark aspect of this water should have no discernible effect. Unless... By the gods! Master Matoya was right! You are sin-eaters! I jest. What you felt was likely no more than the chill of the water. Perhaps now would be a good time for you to acquaint yourselves with the people of Slitherbow. For that, I must teach you a customary greeting. Alin Tuta. In the language of the Ronka, it is one of several ways one might say good evening. The world is not as safe as it once was, and this greeting lets us quickly discern friend from foe.
Is there a handshake or gesture we should know too? I would hate to offend anyone.
Or you need worry not. You need not worry. Merely speak the words Alin Tuta, and they will know you are friends of the blessed. I will await your return here. Now go. They are like to be heartened by your knowledge of our ways. With the chat mode in say, enter Alin Tuta to greet the villagers of Slitherbow. Oh boy, I hope I'm spelling Allen right. It looks like it's 2 L's. But sometimes my eyes can play tricks on me. And that first L could be a lowercase I. Alin Tuta. Nope. Oh right, I gotta say. Alin Tuta. The elderly woman smiles warmly. Alin Chisi. Welcome, friend. I take it you will remain in these woods for some time, yes? Beware of these woods. You will find poison in near everything you see. But fear not, our medicinal tea will keep you healthy. Ask and it is yours. Aw, that's nice. A delivery, Moogle. Alin Tuta.
Ah, a newly come traveler. Alin Chisi, and welcome to Slitherbow. You must forgive us if we seem strangely reserved. We are a quiet and taciturn people. Silent and serene as the sunless sea. The quiet makes it easy to discern the presence of eaters and other dangers here in the woods.
Interesting. Interesting.
Everyone was so kind and gracious. I was nervous at first, but already I'm starting to feel at home. There is still much I have to learn about the Knights Blessed, but their faith and strength of will is nothing short of inspiring. I can see now how they've built such a thriving community.
All right. Ah, you are returned. Very good. No doubt they were glad of your company. It has been too long since we had any visitors. Remember, if you have any questions, or there is anything you need, do not hesitate to ask. Speaking of which, we must arrange food and lodgings for your stay. As friends of Master Matoya, we cannot ask for payment. What if you would be willing to lend a hand? It would be my pleasure. We are fortunate indeed to play host to such a generous souls. Oh my gosh! Why do I keep yawning? We are fortunate indeed to play host to such generous souls. The task I have in mind is simple enough. All I ask is that you take a jug and water the crops in the square.
May I help too?
Of course. One of you can do the filling and the other the watering. Speak with Erisbel. When you have finished, she will be relieved to hear the crops have been tended to. While you take care of that, I will see to your room and a warm meal.
Right then, I'll fill you water.
Okay.
This was the only jug I could find which was small enough to lift, but I'm afraid there's a crack in the bottom. You'll need to hurry to the garden before the water leaks out.
Take the jug of water to the square before the content leaks out. You only have 45 seconds to complete the task. Should you fail, return to Minfilia and try again. What? Oh, I already have it. Okay. Where? Over there. You have watered half the plot. Fetch another jug of water to take care of the rest. I also see that there's a blue quest. I'm going to go ahead and look at it, because it's probably... Indeed it is. And where is the nearest one of these? 267 to the north? That seems like it would be over here. Actually, it seems like it would be outside of this area. But maybe not. I will get to it eventually. Where am I going? To this one.
Is there enough water for the plot?
Only half.
Only half? I see. Well, let me refill the jug for you.
There we go. And go, 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 go. The whole plot has now been thoroughly watered. We did it!
Well met, travelers. I observed you earlier speaking with the others. Have you need of something? You watered the crops. Ah, my apologies for not noticing sooner. I've been rather distracted of late. Watering the crops was always Todia's duty, but she is no longer with us. We have since taken to sharing the duty, though never with guests. You are most kind. Is there anything else we can do to help? We would plant something if you like. There is no need. The plot is small, it is true, but it provides us with enough to survive. We ask for no more. I don't know how you manage. Have the blessed not considered leaving? Life would surely be easier almost anywhere else. I can understand why you might say that, but the easier path is not always the right one. Tell me, do you know our history? How our faith came to be? Yes, I believe so. The Knights Blessed was initially formed by those who lost their homes in the wake of the flood. What began as an occasional gathering of survivors eventually grew into a community, which ultimately decided to strike out on its own in the Raktika Greatwood. I see you have read your history. But there is a history that is told. And one that is lived. Like so many in those times, the first of the Knights Blessed lost everything. Their homes, their loved ones, all they held dear. To make matters worse, none could say what became of the souls who lost the flood, when their bodies were reborn as sin eaters. The people were without answers, without hope, their gods having drowned along with everything else. It seemed like nothing was beyond the reach of the light. But soon they realized that where there is light, there must be darkness. And in that truth they found new faith, a belief that the souls of the departed could yet find peace beyond these burning skies, in the sunless sea above. That is why we pray for the safe passage of wayward souls unto that blessed black abyss, for the return of the night, that we might someday look upon the kingdom of heaven with our own eyes. We remain in these woods for the selfsame reason our founders first chose them, that we may lead lives of simplicity, with the shade of these trees as a constant reminder of our faith. Excuse me. With so many seeking paradise and you more, it's refreshing to find people who value a humbler existence. You are kind to say so. Many consider our way of life foolish, and so it must seem to those who yet cling to their worldly possessions. In times such as these, when everything can be taken away in an instant, it is all too easy to lose sight of why we fight, to go on living. It is not to hold fast onto material things, but to hold those who went before us in our hearts. Keep alive the legacy they have left us. This we must do for them, our children and generations yet unborn. To keep their legacy alive.
Well, let's do this, Aether quest. Because we're gonna need to. You're the guest Master Matoi was telling us about. Please, you have to help me. I've searched high and low, but I can't find my friend Karnas anywhere. I fear he's run off to Fort Gone again. It's where we grew up, but it was abandoned years ago after the Sin Eaters attacked. The place is teeming with all manners of beasts now, and Master Matoi has expressly forbidden anyone from setting foot there. I don't know what's gotten into him lately, but we have to find him before he gets hurt. If you should find him first, you'll want to tell him our password. Took 2. He's the skittish sort, so don't delay in telling him. So he'll know you mean no harm. Oh, all the way out there. That's pretty far. I could do that. Buddy, your sprint is not faster than a mount. Use your mount. Oh man. Book 2.
You're from Slitherbow? Barthon must have sent you then. I was fine until that damn beetle. It's only a scratch, but I'm starting to feel numb, and my vision's grown clouded. Worst of all, I dropped my only vial of serum somewhere in these damn woods. Did you find it for me?
Bro, how far did you drop the vial? That's very far. Alright, let's take it back to him. Oh, this mount is so cool. I get mesmerized in its circular pathing.
There you are. Did you find it? Thank you. I should be fine now after a bit of rest. What were you thinking coming back here? You could have been killed. I had to, Barthon. My father.
Yeah, that's great, guys. You can talk about that later. I'm out of here. I don't know who your father is, and I don't know what you accomplished. But you are no longer a blue quest, so I'm heading out. Ah. Runar. Done tending to the crops already? Very good. It should not be long before your room is ready.
Runar! In the woods. Sin-eaters. I fear they may have the touch.
Where?
In the grove to the southwest. For a mercy, they've yet to wander any closer to Slitherbow.
And we have no need to engage. Inform the guard that there is no one to set foot outside the village until they have moved on.
But, sir, what of Todia's heartstone? It must be to be retrieved before the service.
All the times for sin-eaters to appear.
Are you just going to leave them alone?
Under normal circumstances, we would not hesitate in striking the beast down. But if they indeed have the touch, I will not risk them corrupting one of our own.
What was that you said about a stone? A few days past, Todia, a child of the Knights Blessed, was slain by the Sin-eaters. We succeeded in retrieving her body, but in our haste we failed to notice her necklace was gone. Strung to it was the pendant of jade, her heartstone. All of the Knights Blessed are given such a stone at birth. It is the most valuable possession one can own. It is custom to present the heartstone of the deceased at their funeral, as an offering to the heavens. But now... What if I could find it for you? I have experience finding Sin-eaters, and the light's corruption does not touch me like it does others.
Master Matoya called you Menphilia, did she not? Are you truly the Menphilia descended from the Oracle? Even so, I dare not ask you to risk your life for the blessed.
I understand how you feel, but I can't stand by knowing that your people are in need and I can help. Please, let me do this.
Very well, but if the danger proves too great, you must retreat. I could never forgive myself if we were forced to hold a second service.
I nearly forgot about Thancred. What if he returns before I do?
Don't worry, I'll come with you.
Thank you. With you at my side, I'm certain we can deal with them in no time at all.
Go swiftly, and may the shadows keep you both. Do-do-do-do. I should have accepted this quest. Yeah, I should have accepted this quest before going all the way out there. Because then I would have just gone to the same area as this other thing. Now I gotta walk all the way back. It's just hypnotizing. I love this mount. This mount is so cool. Lucky. All right.
There, the Sin Eaters.
Oh, it's one of those. There's two of them. Oh boy, that's not an easy challenge.
I was hoping there would only be one. There's no way we can search for the stone without dealing with them first.
Let's get to it then.
What? Shouldn't we make a plan first? Though there are only two. I'll draw one of them away. You can deal with the other.
Oh jeez. I hope she's capable of defeating one. I really haven't seen her fight. It's like this is a big boss. Not like that big boss, but you know. Cool, we did it. Where's Menphilia? Okay, she killed it. Kind of surprising. Okay, I guess she is pretty capable then. Well, where is she? Oh, that's not good.
Oh, there you are. It's done. Though I fear I was a bit careless. I'll do better next time, I promise. I'm fine. You needn't worry about me. More importantly, we have to find that heartstone. They said it was made of jade, right? I'll search over there in the brush.
Holy cow, that's a big area to be searching. It's a huge area to be searching. You brush away the leaves and uncover a brilliant green gem. Oh, thank gosh. I would have been annoyed if I had to do that multiple times. Seems like a fate. What is that? Mind maker? How about you mind making some space between the two of us? Did you have any luck?
Beautiful. This has to be it. You know, Thancred always said you were a man of many talents, and I think I'm beginning to understand what he meant. I have much to learn if I'm even to be half the hero you are. The hero she was. Ah, I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. We should hurry back to Slitherbow. Runar and the others are probably worried.
Money. Money and experience. Thank goodness you're safe. I'd begun to fear for the worst. By all that is dark, you found it. We can proceed with our service as planned. These blessed gems serve not only to protect us in life, but to guide our spirits into the sunless sea and sunless sea in the hereafter. Even should we be befelled by the Sin Eaters, so long as these gems are recovered, our souls are ensured peace in the dark. Hand gear. Words fail to express my gratitude for this kindness you have done for the blessed. I must insist you and your friends attend Todia's service as an honored guest. There is still much we must do to prepare, but please go and inform the others it will be held in the darker. When you arrive, there should be an attendant present to explain the proceedings.
Paul and I learned so much about the Knights Blessed while you were away. And we helped them recover a lost heirloom out in the woods. I know I wasn't supposed to leave, but they really needed our help. There were Sin Eaters, and...
As long as he accompanied you, but do try to be more careful. Your injuries could have been a lot worse.
How did you...
Let's just say a little bird told me, and it's telling me now that Call has business with us.
Is something the matter? They've asked us to attend the service. Of course we'll go. It's being held in the darker, is it? We'll take care not to be late, I promise.
In the darker. Interesting place you got here. The elderly woman hands you a candle. She then points over to the nearby corner where you might place it.
It seemed only right that we show our faces. May we join you?
Let us begin. I thank you all for coming to pay respects to our fallen daughter of the night. In the light, she was known as Todia, but in the dark, we shall remember her always as Menine. Let us each take a moment to offer her our prayers. We entrust her now to the night's sweet embrace. In darkness will she be free from pain and suffering, now and forevermore. May her soul find peace in the sunless sea of heaven, and in the love we bear for her in our hearts.
That vessel represents the night sky, the sunless sea of heaven.
We call upon you now, O bringer of shadow, to lead this gentle soul unto the sea. We call upon you, O warrior of darkness, to deliver her unto paradise everlasting.
I am told you assisted in the preparations for the service. On behalf of the Blessed, you have my sincerest thanks. The enduring legend of the Warrior of Darkness owes much to the traditions of these people. And none were more ardent in their faith than Todia. She would have been greatly moved by your presence.
I should like to have met her.
You might not deliver her to the heavens, but if you could deliver the night sky to her people, the real night sky, it would be the next best thing. Their prayers would finally be answered. They could gaze up at the firmament and see their ancestors in every twinkle of the stars. We cannot allow their hopes and dreams to drown in the light. We have to bring back the dark. If we don't, who will? Forgive me, thinking of all those we have lost.
No, it's all right. We will bring back the dark.
Mayhaps sooner than later, in fact.
And we discovered something.
Orionje and I finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were most illuminating. Let us reconvene in my chambers. We have much to discuss.
Nice. Good, you're here. Thanks to the Exarch's gift, our next course of action is now clear. Hands! Why does it keep doing that? Let's see what these look like. Those aren't bad. Kinda like those. These are the old ones that we can get rid of. Very nice. I didn't get to see what these looked like before I glammed them. That's fine. They're kind of under this big top. Though, depending on what the body looks like, it might not end up looking very good. I wonder if I can dispel the glamour. I guess if we did this... Where is it? This one. Apply. I need like a glamour that's literally just... done nothing. Can I do that? No, I need something on it. Oh, dispel. There, now we can see what I'm currently wearing. I'd like to see... these. What are these looking like? Can't tell. I want to dispel these. I know what it looks like. Interesting. They look like they're gonna get covered, so I won't bother. We'll stick with this. Stirring up trouble. Let me begin by first explaining the origins of this tablet. I initially believed it might detail the history of the Church of the First Light. Much to my surprise, it dates back to the end of the Ronkan Empire, and was likely written under the direction of the reigning ruler. It was a time of strife and unceasing war with neighboring nations. With each passing day, they yielded more and more territory to their enemies. In their desperation, petitions for aid were sent out to their allies. This was one such petition.
And do you think this ancient petition will help us get into Ixmaja?
Indeed we do. For etched into this tablet is a method by which one may prove themselves an ally to the Ronkan Empire. Provided we are able to decipher said instructions, we may entreat the ruin's protectors to grant us safe passage.
The problem, however, is that I presently lack the resources to decipher them in their entirety. We have but one recourse. There exists a stone monument inscribed with ancient Ronkan text and translations into a more modern dialect, which came into use after the fall of the Empire. I am confident it will suit our purpose. Where can we find this monument?
Here, in Satisha. Quite close to the Slitherbow, in fact.
The good news ends there, however, for it is in possession of a rather radical faction of dark worshippers, the Children of the Everlasting Dark. If I am to study the monument, I must infiltrate their encampment. Excuse me. I have no intention of taking longer than absolutely necessary, but I will nevertheless require time to transcribe the text I need. To ensure that I have enough, I'm afraid I must ask you and Thancred to assist me. Okay. And before you even ask, the answer is no. If we're to remain unseen, our group must be as small as possible. Alright. I'll stay here until you return. It won't be long. If anything should happen, you keep us safe. Then let us convene outside, to the west of Slitherbow where the path diverges. Doo-doo-doo-doo. West of Slitherbow. Okay. We still have one of these to get to the north. Maybe we will get it here. We currently only have 1 and 1. Lahi. The encampment we seek is to the north, but it would be foolish to simply rush in. As a guard has been posted at Cleric to keep watch over the children, perhaps he is ought to share their recent activities. But we must tread carefully. There's a chance we may encounter them along the way. Stay close and stay alert. I would avoid a confrontation if possible. They rejoice in dealing death to others, claiming that in doing so they cleanse their victims of sin and usher them into the sunless sea. I would rather not sully my hands defending myself against such madmen. Northeast. The direction we're going. Ah, and there it is. Would you look at that, and would you look at that? You just had to say something. Of course we're getting jumped. Buddy, you are not here for this. I'm surrounded by the dragon's fury. By the blessed dark. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We would have arrived sooner, but we too had a rather unwelcome visit from the children. You were acquaintances of Master Matoya, then. My apologies. The children have been acting strange of late, so I thought to take a closer look. I was careless. Strange. What have you seen? At first, there seemed to be nothing out of the ordinary. The usual gatherings of ingredients for poisons from flora and fauna. Then I took notice of their venomous spiders. They've been breeding them in much greater numbers. As if they're preparing for something. Any ideas as to what? It could be anything, really. They mean to end of the... If it meant the end of the blessed, nothing would be too cruel or violent for them. But perhaps we can use their present preoccupation with spiders to our advantage. If we were to introduce a threat to the nest, where they keep them, the children would be compelled to save them. Bees, for example, are a natural predator of spiders. Set them loose on the nest, and we would have our opportunity to sneak into their encampment.
What a mischievous plan. I like it. With a bit of smoke, we should be able to subdue a few colonies long enough to secure their hives. Have you anything we might be able to use? We should have a smoke bombs at the outpost just over there. Then it is settled. Grab a few smoke bombs from the outpost and search for the beehives. I imagine the bees won't take too kindly for your visit, but once they're knocked out, take the beehives and bring them back here. 2 will suffice, I should think. Bees. Oh, that guy, he went like, he tweaked, he ducked. It's here? Where is it here? I'll do it. You will receive the full brunt of my opening. And Dragonfire does a ton of damage. It's the one that keeps killing them. Alright. Now, where to? Large burlap sack. Big sack. Alright, next. That is not a flamingo. It's just a bird. That was quick. The guard returned to Slitherbow, but not before offering his thanks. As for the beehives, Thancred and I were successful in acquiring what we need. How did you fare? This is more than enough. The children are certain to be displeased. Let us hurry, before the bees begin to stir. LOL. Boots! The children's settlement is to the west, a place they call Woven Oath. According to the gods, there's an airway apart from the entrance which leads to the spider's nest. If the fates are kind, the way will be clear. Ba-da-da-da. Alright. And now we just keep going this way. Anything in this direction? No, only to the east. Alright. Oh. That's what that is. Weird. Hello, Yashtola. Up there is the airway. Do you see it? Oh, I see it. A bit far, perhaps, but we should be able to toss the bags through. Though we should probably loosen the ropes, keeping it closed, enough that it falls open when it lands inside. May I do the honors? May I do the honor? That should do it. Now we wait. What is that? Bees! By the abyss, they're everywhere! Help! Someone help! We have to save the spiders! It sounds like our plan is working. Still, it is quite likely not all will run away from their posts. If you should come to blows with the children, I'll see to it that any signs of struggles are concealed. Failing that, I'll just create a distraction to buy Y'shtola more time. Should anyone get past me, it falls to you to guard her. Okay. Your concern is appreciated, but I sincerely doubt that it will come to that. Why do I get the feeling you enjoy the idea of my loafing about bored in the shadows? Come now, Thancred. The shadows are a fitting place for a warrior of darkness. Now, if you both are ready... Oh, come on. Lamau. Walk right past. What are they gonna do? Stop me? They can't. Can't stop me. That was funny. The front of seeing suggests this is the chamber for prayer. At the very least, they would not place this near potential distractions from their worship. Perhaps the monument is further in. Allahi. Oh. Oh. The Warriors of Darkness. The original Warriors of Darkness. Interesting. I wonder what it means. Yes, this is it. I will be but a moment. Keep watch of the entryway.
On second thought, would you mind examining the murals on these walls while I look over this? At a glance, I can tell they are old, predating the founding of the Blessed and the Children, in fact. We're not like to come here a second time. It would behoove us to learn all that we can.
Well, it's a good thing I was trying to inspect these murals anyways. Look at that one. The mural appears to be ancient. A warrior in the middle stands triumphant over what appears to be a creature of shadow. Other figures surround the warrior, rejoicing in their victory. Creature of shadow. It does look like a creature of shadow. The mural appears to be very old. A ruler sits atop a throne, attended by their subjects. Really? That's all you're going to tell me? Like, this one I can at least tell is the Warrior of Darkness, right? The mural appears to be fairly old. A knight shields himself and their comrades from an encroaching darkness. The central figure is considerably faded. Oh, come on. Ardbert, got anything to share on the matter?
These paintings, they seem familiar.
Oh.
Depictions of heroes throughout history. The Age of Gods, the Empire of Ronka, and this. There was a man, a researcher who pored over these pieces. He offered us work when we needed it. Slaying beasts, delivering provisions. A funny old bugger he was. But he had a good heart. He believed this first painting dated back to a time of myth and legends. A tribute to the heroes of a long-forgotten era. The story went that it was rediscovered by an explorer from Ronka, who was so struck by its majesty that a second painting was commissioned, commemorating the heroes of their day. One day you will all be here too, he said. Heroes immortalized forever. Maybe I'll paint you myself? I had a good laugh at that. We were only trying to make our way after all. Being heroes couldn't have been further from our minds. But it seems he actually went and did it. Before or after the flood, I wonder. Rather faded, isn't it, compared to the others? Or did someone try to scrape it off the wall? Well, maybe the man himself once he came to his senses. Do you suppose your deeds will warrant an addition to this collection? Or some other kind of monument?
There you are. I have everything I need. Let us quit this place. Is something the matter? We should go. The others are waiting.
Why is it only we can see Ardbert? I believe I now have everything needed to finish deciphering the tablet. Tell me, Cole, did the murals appear to be of any significance? Depictions of heroes, from the Age of Gods, the Ronkan Empire, and immediately before the Flood. A very astute observations. Perhaps in another lifetime you could be a curator of antiquities. Though it has no bearing on the task at hand, perhaps that knowledge may prove to be of use in the future. Boots! Use them. I forgot. Place an armory. Was I wearing the wrong legs this entire time? I think I was. I think I remember doing that by accident. But I didn't equip the level 72 legs when I got them. And I ended up deleting them. Not anymore. Also, these got cool armor on them. Oh man, I hope the actual chest piece for this looks good. It has the chance. It has the chance.
Let us hurry to Slitherbow. The others are waiting. After we return, the two of you should rest a while. No doubt Runar will be eager to have you sample his cooking. As soon as I discover anything of import, you'll be the first to know.
Alright. That's fine. Oh, more blue quest. Let's go.
Say, aren't you Cole? Master Matoya speaks quite highly of you. I'm sure you've more important things to concern yourself with, but I need help, and there's no one else I can turn to. It's my friend, Quinford. Ever since we were young, he always excelled in the arcane arts. In fact, even now he is training to become a priest of the Knights Blessed. Perhaps the greatest of his gift is clairvoyance, but I fear it's taken a toll on his mind as of late. He's always been different, but not like this. He's changed. Frighteningly so. The others think him no stranger than usual, but they're wrong, and I mean to prove it. You don't know him like we do, which is precisely why I'd like you to go talk to him, to get an objective opinion on the matter. Assuming we find out what ails him, I hope there's a way to cure it.
Seems like he's over here. At least he's in the same place. Convert. What's the matter? As foretold by the will of the wood, we meet at last. I've been expecting you, Call. Using my actual name. Shh! No one must hear of this. Not yet. My dreams are plagued with visions of the future. Calamity is upon us, and each night I witness our impending doom. But hope is not yet lost, for the dreams speak to me of a savior in the form of a great serpent. It was revered as a god in the days of the Ronkin Empire, and I believe it yet lives in the Great Wood, waiting to be roused from slumber. It has many names. Many would call it the Protector, some the Great Destroyer. The will of the woods demands I find this great serpent. It is our only hope of salvation. I have been chosen, Call, to be the savior of Slitherbow.
So this is where you two have been hiding. Now that you've gotten to know one another, what do you think?
His dreams are an ill omen.
You believe him? Oh dear, I fear I've made a terrible mistake. Please don't tell me you too have communed with the will of a star or some such nonsense.
But we have.
Velen, please! You're in the midst of a most important discussion. When you first began talks of these dreams and delusions, I held my peace, but I won't let you drag someone else into this. Such narrow-minded thinking is why only I have been chosen by the wood, by the great serpent. Yes, Quinford, whatever you say. You've mocked me for the last time, Velen. I will summon the great serpent this very day, and prove to you the truth of my visions.
That's not good.
Quinford, wait! Where are you going? To meet with misfortune would likely bring him to his senses. But he's my friend, and I can't stand the thought of him getting hurt out there. Will you help me look after him? If anything should happen to him, I'll never forgive myself.
Well, there he goes. And where did he go this time? He's just outside. That's not that far. Not that far. Just outside and down the road. Look at my swirly mount go. Woo, woo, woo. You will like and subscribe. You will follow. You will like and subscribe. You will follow. I'm just kidding. I'm playing around.
Over there. I think I see him.
Where? Stay facing that way, Vampire Vine. How did he see him? Where did he see him?
Enough, Quinfert. Even you should recognize the danger of wandering off alone in these woods. You really have gone mad, haven't you? Mock me all you like, Valen, but now you will bear witness to the truth with your own eyes. Behold, the divine protector of Ronka, the great serpent of legend! No, can't be. That's the great serpent? I see nothing great about that. What is that exactly? I refuse to believe that is a serpent. Please tell me you're joking. Do not be jealous, Valen. The Will of the Woods works in mysterious ways, and this serpent is the key to our deliverance.
That's certainly something. Huh. Certainly something. Oh, I leveled up. Holy. I did it. And hey, another one. Aw. But it's a blue quest. Does that mean it's going to unlock me something in the future? That's the second time that's happened in this expansion, right? Or no, it happened in... once. It happened once in Stormblood, but I don't think it unlocked me anything. Actually, no, the one in Stormblood unlocked, like, an earring or something. But I don't need that. Or ring. I'm good, Quinfert. Whatever it is, I'm not buying, yo. But that means we are level 76, which means we can switch to Reaper. Oh boy, oh boy. Reaper. Reaper, Reaper, Reaper. What do I do with Reaper? It's a good question. Oh. I kind of want to... I don't know. I look at this and I think I want that there. And I look at these and I'm like, do I want these here? That's where it's gonna be. Oh, the guard told me you left with Master Matoya to Woven Oath. But no sooner do you return than she locks herself away in her chambers without so much as a word. She knows how I worry when she leaves without telling me. Oh, but she is safe, and that's all that matters. You must be hungry after such a journey. Why not have a seat there by the fire? Stew will soon be ready. Stew! Stewie Griffin. What? Huh?
Strange. The others on patrol should have returned by now. Our food will be overcooked if we wait any longer. We will just have to start without them. Would you call Master Matoya and the others?
I tire of these games, Urianger. Why do you pretend you cannot see it? The blessing may spare him the fate of becoming a Light Warden. But you cannot be blind to the nascent corruption. He is not as he was in the Source. Though I have no proof, I fear that the light which poured forth from the Wardens was not negated at all.
Oh.
I fear it was absorbed, that he has been suffused with their light.
Though I have given thought to this possibility, I dare not speak until more is known.
By the time you deign to enlighten us, it may be too late, if it is not already. Urianger, I know full well, after all these years, that you have only the best of intentions. But that does not make it any easier to put my faith in a man so infatuated with secrecy. I have had my suspicions ever since the Exarch bade you speak that day. But now I must ask. The 8th Umbral Calamity and all that followed. Everything you claim to have seen. Did you?
Help! Someone help!
What?
The Almorans have come for us! We're under attack!
Excuse me, Urianger? Meanwhile, in Yomor. The Exarch. What is happening? Who are you? Why are you here?
Lord Vorthry, how good it is to see you. How long has it been? Not since your inauguration, unless I'm mistaken. Too long, at any rate. May I say how humbled I am to be invited not only into your city, but your home. You are as generous as ever.
And you as disingenuous. Let us dispense with the pleasantries. This merry band of dissidents people are calling Warriors of Darkness, they have slain Sin-Eaters, and by all accounts the Crystarium is complicit in their villainy. And now I hear reports of your people obstructing my soldiers. So I must ask, what exactly do you think you are doing?
I might ask you the same thing. It should be clear, even to you, that defeating the Light Wardens represents the world's only hope of survival. Even now, the people of Lakeland and Ilmeg rejoice in the return of night. For 100 years, they yearned for a means to fight back against the Sin Eaters, and at last they have found one. Yet you choose to stand idly by and do nothing. Why?
Why? Because this hope you cling to is nothing more than a fever dream, an exercise in futility. Even should you slay the Sin Eaters, the world as we know it is beyond salvation. With what little land and resources remain, the people would be free only to starve. Before long, they would turn to violence, then to war, and ultimately usher themselves unto oblivion. They require a firm hand to shepherd them from the edge. The hand of a king, nay, a god. I will see their dreams fulfilled, their wishes granted. I will give them peace, order, and they shall never want for bliss. Men are fickle creatures who entertain vague ideals without the faintest notion what they cost. But a little fear can go a long way towards helping them realize what it is they truly need. Sanctuary. And they shall find none in this world save that which I afford them. That is why the Sin Eaters exist. To unite the world under my dominion.
A paradise fit to grace the 8th Umbral era.
What was that?
A minor epiphany, nothing more. You have always held sway over those around you. Those who defy you must submit or die. What sits before me is the inevitable result of bloated privilege and unchecked power. But man is more resilient than you think. His achievements are not the product of violence and bloodshed, but compassion and understanding. This calamity is but another crisis to be overcome. And we will, once we eliminate the Sin Eaters.
You poor deluded fool. These people care not for the morrow. They care only for the now, and the contentment they lack. What good is a paradise to them if it is 1,000 years in the making, or even 100?
You underestimate them, Lord Forthry. They see further than you think. I have beheld it in the blood and sweat and tears of those who would sacrifice everything for a future they may never know, that their children may never know. I have beheld it in the hopes and dreams of those who came before, which we bequeath to those who come after, that they might in turn build upon the foundations laid by our forebears. These are the bonds which hold man and his world together, not your gilded chains, and I will resist your every effort to shackle him.
In summary, you will continue to support the villains hunting my Sin Eaters?
With tremendous enthusiasm, for I have faith in the future they would build.
Why do I even bother? Fools, the lot of you! So naive! So painfully predictable! Did you imagine I did not know your mind? That I would wait until after this meeting to dispatch my forces? Even as we speak, they march to the Sin Eater's defense. Insurrection will not be tolerated! The people of this world are mine to rule, mine to command. And you are no exception! What? How did he... Insolent swine! I will not stand for this! Do you hear me?
The second time we've seen him throw a temper tantrum when we're leaving him. Though that did look like he was trying to use, like, the power of a primal. Which would be kind of concerning. But then, why would he be a primal? Look at these fools. Oh my gosh.
You speak for the Knights Blessed?
I do. I presume that is your doing. If you have come to parley, I must insist that you first return him to us.
You're in no position to make demands. By Lord Vorthry's decree, Raktika now falls under the governance of Yulmore. You will henceforth answer to us.
Nah.
Is that so? And the children of the Everlasting Dark have acquiesced to this madness?
We have reached an accord, yes. Too many times have the Knights Blessed shunned Yulmore's overtures of friendship. The risk that you harbor hostile intentions has grown too great to ignore. Therefore, his lordship has claimed dominion over this forest and bestowed executive authority upon the children of the Everlasting Dark.
In his wisdom, Lord Vorthry has agreed to recognize ours as the only permissible expression of dark worship. It's one true faith. You and your false creed are a blight on these woods. A foul, unholy corruption that must be cleansed. Little wonder the Warrior of Darkness visits both Lakeland and Ilmeg, yet shuns Raktika. Your perverted teachings hold blessed Shadow at bay.
Really?
You have accepted the yoke of Yulmore to spite us, then? Fools. Darkness will never return to these skies while they hold sway.
Those of you minded to obey his lordship are to make for Woven Oath with all haste. We will leave you, that you may have time to prepare.
Woven Oath? Are you suggesting we abandon our fate to join those zealots?
What has your faith afforded you thus far? Nothing! We will guide you along the righteous path.
And should we refuse?
Anyone found here upon our return will be considered a traitor to Yulmore, and dealt with as such.
I'm so sick of these dudes. They're not even, like, that threatening. They're just annoying. Like, they're not threatening at all. Literally only just him.
We will discuss these developments after I have tended to our casualty.
And that was when we were caught unaware. But when we have a plan, are you kidding me? The guy could die easy. Ranjit's gotta be the most, like, underwhelming, pathetic, like, thing we just haven't killed yet for some reason. The god hath been afflicted with a most terrible and infectious poison. We have attempted all manner of healing incantations. Alas, his condition remains unchanged. At present, we can but slow the poison's advance. I pray it will afford us sufficient time to find a cure. That's not great. Put to the proof. Ah, weapon coffer. Now, we do have a decision to make. Because this weapon coffer will be better than the lance I'm currently wearing, and it will be better than the, Reaper I'm currently using. How fareth the young god? The poison spread throughout his system long before he was brought here. At present, there is naught we can do but try to ease his pain. Do not blame yourselves, my friends. All that can be done has been done. Even had we reached him sooner, I would have made little difference. The children employ countless poisons. Finding a suitable antidote is a nigh impossible task. What of the rest of the blessed? What of the rest of the blessed? How have they taken the news of your most generous proposition? With anger and dismay, we cannot hope to oppose both them and the children. I considered a convocation of all the knights blessed that we might consider their ultimatum, but I know how they will answer. Master Matoya, I am truly sorry. We will not, cannot abandon our faith. But there is no reason for you to suffer for our decision. Your work is not yet done, and you still have time to flee. Flee? I am not wont to run from my troubles. In fact, with Cole's arrival, I am minded to take the offensive. The Yomoran's presence here plainly stems from a desire to protect the Light Warden. I say we seek it out and slay the creature before they return. Were darkness to fall over Raktika, they would have no cause to remain. All of which is rather easier said than done. Of course. Unless, of course, you finally deciphered that tablet. I have, as a matter of fact. And with it we can prepare everything we need to enter Yixmala. Maja. What say you all? We will need to act quickly, but I believe it can be done. We cannot deny our fate, but one course lieth before us. We slay the Light Warden. Good. I leave the blessed in your capable hands, Runar. Very well. I see there is no changing your mind. By all that is dark, I swear to keep the blessed safe. According to the tablets, we will first need to obtain a seal used to identify the allies of Ronka in times past. One such seal should be waiting for us in a complex of underwater ruins not far from here. You have some experience with subaquatic excursions, do you not? Then this should prove a simple task for you. The ruins we seek are at the bottom of Lake Tsui Mekta. Oh, well, you see to that. Minfilia and I will remain here to help shore up Slitherbo's defenses. Your aid would be greatly appreciated. Awesome. Speak with Y'shtola. Before I leave the town, I'm going to get some water. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Didn't take very long, just needed to get some water. Alright. Sat up in my chair, ready to go underwater and search for some seal. There she is. Seems like this entire half of the woods is splitting this other half. There you are. Ready for a swim? The seal we seek should be stored in a chamber somewhere inside the ruins beneath the lake. However, the entrance is seemingly protected by a subtle locking mechanism rooted in the symbolism of Ronkin culture. The Ronkins sought to live in harmony with nature and considered certain animals to be sacred. Foremost in their pantheon was the snake, portrayed as a protector of the wood and an arbiter of life and death. Below it were 4 others, in each equal in rank: the kooro, the kolibri, the opo-opo, and the wolf, characterized by the bringers of liberty, words, enlightenment, and harmony, respectively. To open the chamber containing the seal, the tablet states that one must pay due deference to 3 of these beasts by placing one's palm on the monuments wrought in their image, and that this must be done in a specific sequence. If my interpretation is correct, the order can be discerned from the 3 commandments which follow. Give praise unto the snake, by its strength do our lands prosper. Be as the opo-opo, rival thy kin, as all parts seek betterment, so too does the whole. Be as the wolf, move as one. Peace comes to all who seek harmony with their kin. The tablet says naught of the placement, size, or appearance of the monuments, alas. However, all will become clear when you reach the bottom of the lake. Go safely. Find the first statue in the ruins. Hello, I'm pressing control, and why isn't it letting me do it? What? That was weird. Oh, I guess I might have been over that. Ugly. Okay, so first one is over here. I did see over here that looked like a cave entrance. Indeed. Ah, and one behind it. There we are. Serpent. You find a statue of a snake. Place your palm on the snake statue. You sense something stir elsewhere in the lake. This kind of reminds me of Mesopotamian... Not Mesopotamian. What am I saying? Mesoamerican. What's it called? Architecture. Specifically, it's kind of like the Dawn Trail architecture. So I wonder if this will end up having any tie. You find a statue of an opo-opo. Sense something stir elsewhere in the lake. Alright, we did the opo-opo. The other one, it was the wolf. This is a cool puzzle. There's the wolf. find a statue of a wolf. Once more, you sense something stir elsewhere in the lake. Perhaps the chamber containing the seal is open. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's something on it. The door opens to reveal a pedestal upon which rests a medallion. You take it and secure it inside your clothing. Medallion, kind of like how the Amaro looked. Forgot I was playing Reaper. Did you find it? This medallion, it bears the aloe insignia of the Empire. There can be no doubt this is a seal of Ronka. Well done, Carl. We can begin our preparations to enter Yxmalja in earnest. Alright, now, this is a question. It's for 403. This is a 400. And this is a 395. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know. I don't know. Because, like, this probably has worse stats? Kinda? Why is this thing so strong? Because it's raid material. So even though it's level 70, its item level is way higher. I think we do it for Dragoon. I think we do it for Dragoon. Because we can cope with not having it, versus when we eventually have to switch to Dragoon when we're level 77, we're going to have to buy it. A new thing. Versus now I can at least kind of cope not having one. Where'd it go? There it is. I can't put the glamour on it immediately. Whoa, that looks cool though. That's a pretty cool looking lance. Cool. Into the wood. Bearing this seal, it should be possible to enter Yxmalja unmolested by its guardians. I will go on ahead to Slitherbow and inform the others. When you have recovered from your exertion, meet with us in the cavern leading east out of the village. Ah, the other side of the village. We've got 2 and 2 currently. So we need 3 more quests and 2 more overworlds. It's this way, is it? It is this way. And the seal is gone. So we can continue moving forward. We discovered a new location. I kind of wonder. I'm going to go look. I don't think they would be selling whatever it is here that I would need to upgrade my armor and stuff. But I'm going to go look around here for possibly a weaponsmith. Oh, I don't see it. I guess this isn't really a town. I'll have to look in Prostarium? Or maybe whatever this next town is. Alright, Y'shtola. Good, you're here. Runa opened the gate for us but moments ago. Beyond lies Yxmalja. Yixmaja? Yizmaja? And presumably the Light Warden. It did not take long for the Wood's protectors to find me when last I came here, and I expect them to fall upon us just as quickly this time. Though we carry the seal, that is no reason for us to let down our guard. Now, let us seek out the Light Warden, and put an end to its reign over these woods. Alright, let's look for that Aetherite. 316 directly to the east. Okay. Seems like we're pretty much going there, so I'm gonna just kind of not even bother looking at the map. This part of the wood looks much more covered. Crazy how different this side of the woods look in comparison. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You're gonna show it in my face there? But you're not gonna, like... Come on. I can tell that's a ridge. Unless I can get up there... here. I can get up here. I would have been mad. Okay. We got it. One more. One more in this area that I need to find. And 2 more quests. It's pretty good. Whoa.
It would seem we have found them.
You trespass upon sacred ground. Begone!
Why are all the... What is this? Vieira. All the Vieira are, like, Eastern European.
We did not come to!
Throwing cards is funny as an astrologian. That's not what astrologians do.
Stop! We mean you no harm.
Sister, is that...
We are allies of the Empire of Ronka. As is customary, we come bearing the seal of the Emperor.
Whoa. Oh.
It appears to be genuine. Then perhaps there's yet hope.
Perhaps. We acknowledge your seal, but we must be certain of its authenticity. Follow the azure flowers to our village. There we will judge if you are friend or foe.
Try not to stray from the path. All right?
Follow the flowers. Would it kill them to escort us? But if it affords us an opportunity to investigate Ixmaya, fine.
Ixmaya. Oh, it is Maya. Yes, that checks out. I kind of get that. Alright, alright. Gotta go this way. Ooh. Ooh, this has big Elzen... What am I trying to say? It says big, like... Lord of the Rings elf home vibe. That's cool. I like it. That's awesome. Oh, that's cool. Heck yeah. Looks so good. This is a cool looking town. And they're gonna have weapons. I would have the seal, that we may confirm its authenticity. Straight to the point, I see. Very well. There is no mistake. The crest of the royal family. It is of proper size, and by weight it is plain that it is made from gold. The seal is indeed genuine. For 3,000 years we have waited for this moment, and now you are finally here. I bid you welcome, allies of Ronka. I am Almet, chieftainess of Fano. Uymet, her younger sister. Seamet, a pleasure. We were beginning to lose hope that you would come. I beg your pardon. These are troubled times for my people. Though I can but imagine what has compelled you to venture into our woods. You must be tired after your journey. Come, take your ease. If you'd like, I'd show you around the village. Though I must warn you, it is a long way down from the 4th floor, so watch your step. Awesome. I love the city design. It's so cool. It's just so fantasy. It just scratches that itch. A village in the trees. Hey, armor. This way. What is your name? Call. And this is a common name nowadays? How times have changed. But I digress. Come, and be sure to watch your step. Awesome. Whoa. I'll get there. Why do I keep doing that? I'm playing Reaper. I can just teleport. Big hole. As bearers of the seal, you have a right to know what became of the Empire and my people's purpose here. We are descendants of the palace guard which served under the last emperor, and to this day we carry on the duty of our forebears, the final decree of his eminence before Ronka's fall. By the wisdom of our people was Ronka made to thrive. Such knowledge must never be forgotten, nor may it be suffered to fall into the hands of the wicked. Keep it secret, keep it safe, and look for the coming of our allies. Unto them you shall bequeath our all, and thus will Ronka live on. By his command we have remained in the Raktika Greatwood, guardians of Ronka's ruins, and the wisdom held within. I hope thou wilt not think the question impertinent, but did thy people's famed longevity perchance play a part in the Emperor's decision to entrust this mission unto thee and thine? That was one reason, yes. We V's would easily live to see 3 of your elven lifetimes. What? The Vieras are even longer lived than elves? What? That's crazy.
We were also the fiercest fighters. There are none more fit than us to stand watch over the remains of Ronka.
Oh, that's the other thing that I know about Dawntrail. Dawntrail has Vieras in, like, in the new world. Oh, the similarities are interesting.
But our duty has grown ever more perilous in the wake of the flood. Settlements such as this one were plentiful before the light claimed dominion over the land. But now, Fano is all that remains.
Our numbers dwindled by the year by year. Before long, there will be none left to honor the Emperor's wishes.
And you believe we are the allies for whom you have waited? You have the seal, do you not? After 3 millennia of waiting, that alone is nothing short of a miracle. Truth be told, I had begun to think you would never come. Sister!
We are glad of your presence here in the Great Wood. The wisdom of Ronka is yours, should you wish it. You need only ask. Okay.
You come in search of the Light Warden. My apologies, but I do not know where it makes its lair. We met. Do you recall any sightings of this creature? Not these past 30 summers. 30? That would mean... How old are you exactly? Young enough to remember. With age comes knowledge. There may yet be one among us who has seen or heard of the abomination you seek. We have to leave to speak with the other V's, then? But of course. Then we should split up and inquire individually. If someone knows something, I would hear it while there is yet time to act.
Okay. Anybody know of anybody? Why are you hiding? Why are you hiding?
It was not my intention to pry, but your voices carry far. I know what it is you would ask of me. Unfortunately, the answer is no. I have not seen the Light Warden. I patrol the ruins perimeter regularly, and if it were hiding nearby, I would know about it.
That's not very reassuring. How do I get down there normally? Here we are.
An outsider? But how? By the gods, allies of the Empire. My sincerest apologies for failing to note your arrival. It was the Warden you wished to know about, yes? My mother, may she rest in peace, told me once of its appearance in these woods. Before settling here in Feno, she lived in a village near Raktika Falls, until it was destroyed by the Sin Eaters. While out on patrol one day, she spotted a swarm of the abominations, one of which was different from the rest. It was larger for one thing, but what struck her was the way its fellows seemed to revere it. It seemed she was convinced that what she had seen was the Light Warden.
Your exchange with Coril has taught you something about the Light Warden's possible whereabouts. Ah. I see. Local merchant. Weapons. No, you don't sell them. You don't sell Reapers, really? I mean, I can understand why, because you're not supposed to have a Reaper at this level, but, like, really? You don't sell Reapers? Even though I can be given Reapers from the coffers? Ugh. That's not great. Wait. Gemstone Trader? What's a Gemstone Trader? The time has come for the V's to share more of our culture with the outside world, small as it has become. As my contributions to these efforts, I am happy to offer a variety of goods from the forest in exchange for any bicolor gemstone you might happen upon. You now have access to the region's gemstone exchange, through which bicolor gemstones can be traded for a variety of rare and exclusive items. You get them from Fates. Huh. Huh. Fates in certain areas offer bicolor gems as a reward that can be exchanged with gemstone traders. Completing fates in these areas will increase your rank, which allows the local gemstone trader to offer a wider selection. View your progression. Select shared fate from travel in the main menu. Oh. Interesting.
The Light Warden? No, I haven't not seen it. But I have witnessed the horrors of the Lesser Eaters, how they are wont to hunt in packs and carry off their victims, rather than consuming them on the spot. I suspect the Warden is a grotesque, crippling thing, waiting patiently for its minions to bring its next meal.
Interesting. I love the way this place looks. It's so cool. Where is this, by the way? East. Oh, in that direction. Okay.
You search for the Light Warden? I cannot say I have ever laid eyes on it. Our duty is to protect the ruins, nothing more. We have no need to strike out in search of such a foe.
I'm gonna go looking for this. Actually, no. We're probably gonna have to go that way anyways. No need to walk around anymore. We've done our precursor exploratory of the season. The area.
I pray the others were able to provide what I could not.
Most people search the outside of it.
Near Rectica Falls. Why was I not told of this? I think I see now why it has never been spotted on patrols. I have never heard of this Rectica Falls, but I can assume it lies deep within the woods of Yixmaya. Yixmaya. Just so. But the tunnel which leads there collapsed after a rather bloody battle with the Eaters. It has not been passable for many years. We made several attempts to clear away the rubble, yet each time we were driven back. In the end, we were forced to give it up as lost, thereby making it a suitable place for the Warden to take sanctuary. There is perhaps one way to enter. There would be of great peril to you and your companions. The Kitana Ravel, a temple to the northeast. It has been sealed for centuries, but within is a path that leads to the falls. Can it be opened? For the allies of Ronka, it can. First, we must go to the Kumul Astropolis. Once the flow of magic is restored there, the path through the Kitana Ravel can be opened. This may sound like a simple task, but there are certain obstacles which prevent us from attending to it ourselves, and we know not how to overcome them. The Emperor never granted our forebears leave to look upon the secrets we are charged with protecting. If we might not be tempted, the means to do so were withheld from us. But we can show you the way. The rest will be up to you. It would seem we have our work cut out for us then. Shall we?
We have no time to waste.
Let us be about it then. If that is your wish, it is my duty to escort you. While we attend to matters at Kumu Astropolis, I would ask that your sisters accompany Urianger and Thancred. While we attend to matters at Kumu Astropolis, I would ask that your sisters accompany Urianger and Thancred and share with them all they can of these woods. Blah 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 blah. Blah. While we have every intention of investigating Raktika Falls, 'tis yet possible the Light Warden dwells elsewhere. With that in mind, it would behoove us to prepare an alternative course of action. Oimet, Simet, I leave them to you. Yes, sister.
Should our present course prove false, doubt not but that Thancred and I shall find any and all possible paths forward.
Okay.
Hey, chest piece. Let's go. Let's see if it's any better than my current glam. I kind of hope it is, because I look forward to having a cool glam. I keep forgetting that he wants to do that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's some good stuff right there. That looks good. That looks pretty good. I like it. I like it a lot. I think it works. It's no longer the same color as my scythe, but that's alright. I think it's a good looking outfit. It's very basic, but it looks very knight. It looks like a knight in shining armor. Look to the stars.
What you seek lies in the heart of the Kumu Astropolis. Unfortunately, it too was sealed shut by the order of His Eminence. If we are to open it, we must first look to the morning stars. Come, I will show you the way.
Well, fortunately, it seems like there's possibly a thing for me. Yes.
As I live and breathe in Alley of Ronka, it just so happens I have the vital task I would entrust to none other. Our V's on patrol require new raiments, and I would have you deliver them to them at Boest. They should be expecting you. I pray there will be not a repeat of your incident with the chieftainess Elmet.
A repeat of... Oh, like, what, that they shoot me or something? Like, what's the hold-up? Oh, hey, it's the ruins. The not-so-ruined ruins. A Triceratops? Pachamama. Pachamama. Interesting.
You were able to keep up, I see. Well done. Ahead lie the morning stars, 4 monuments built in tribute to the guardians of Raktika.
Hey, thank you.
Beyond them is the Great Pyramid of Uxnir, where the flow of magic must be restored. It is said that the monuments are themselves to the keys of opening the pyramid. Though I know not how, this is for you to discover. Another puzzle. Wonderful. I would have a closer look.
I just realized I went the wrong way. Yeah, we gotta go the other way to do the thing. I went just the complete opposite direction. What? I attuned to the Finale Aetherite. I 100% attuned to that. It was the first thing I did. Did I not attune to it? There's no way. Right? No way. How did I manage to do that? Okay. I'm gonna go do this Aether Current quest, which will give me my third West Aether Current. We need a total of 2 more after it, which isn't great, especially when you consider there's only one overworld one left. I don't know where it is either. Northeast. I don't know if I can get there. No, that's a different exit. Keen-eyed archer, awe-inspiring archer, and sharp-eye archer.
Oh, what a sight! It is not often we see so vaunted a hero as yourself in this remote area. What do you need from me? Our new attire! Wonderful! Indeed, the fabric and designs are everything Heimet made them out to be. This will aid us greatly. The leather is made from the skin of rails, as is unsurpassed in quality. They are bestowed upon all who come of age and complete the rites. The particulars of said rites, well, let's save that for another time, lest I give you nightmares.
An outsider, come from the village? How did you...
Ah, Heimet spoke of you. Nala Ronka, yes? Welcome to Bowrest. This outpost serves as dual purpose. Here, we keep watch for any who would intrude on our home, and also for beasts that would feed it. We must stay ever alert, so that our arrows strike true. I did not expect an ally of Ronka to come to Bowrest. What brings you here? Ah, of course. Heimet said someone would be delivering these to us. They are made specifically for archers and will not impede our movements as stiffer material does. Every so often, invaders will come clad in steel from head to toe. However, their overconfidence makes them blind. Every defense has an opening, and that is where we take aim.
Well, there you go. That is where they take aim.
Unless you have kept one for yourself, I see your deliveries are complete. Thank you. Although I told them you were coming, I imagine it was an entirely different thing to actually speak with you. It shall not be long until you are accepted as one of our own. May we work together again, ally of Ronka.
I have a mind to go out that exit so that I can get to the other Aether Current. But I don't know. We'll see. Might just wait. Wait until the story probably takes us in that direction, because it's probably going to do that. Oh, that's not great. Well, that's cool. Wow, Gluttony's got a cool animation.
It is indeed another puzzle, but for a blessing it appears to be similar to the one we encountered at the lake. These statues are all depictions of the divine beast mentioned on the tablet. No doubt they will open the way into the pyramid in a like manner. But we have to discern the correct order. Let us split up and search the area for clues. These ruins are covered in ancient inscriptions. The answer may well be hiding among them. Indeed, it may be best to transcribe them if they are as numerous as you say, better than to risk overlooking something. Though transcription would prove impractical for you, not being versed in Ronkan script, No matter. You will employ a different approach. Impressions. Here, I had thought to use these clay tablets to record any significant imagery we discovered, but they will serve you just as well. Take impressions of any of the inscriptions you find. You will start at the base of the pyramids. You begin at the top. When you have finished, return here and I will translate your findings. So wait, is it the top that I have to start in? Or the bottom? Top. Take the impressions of the writing inscribed on the monument. Oh yeah, I like a knight in armor with a scythe. It looks cool. You take an impression of the writing inscribed on the monument. Oh, cool. You can slide down the side of it. That's awesome. That adds a whole other level of traversing these. I don't think I can teleport up because you have to jump to get these. So I don't think it would slide me up. What I can do, take an impression of the writing inscribed on the monument, is this, apparently. Yeah. Look at that. Just avoided that thing entirely. The power of teleportation. Whee! Oh man. Oh man, and we have like no health. I trust you made good use of those clay tablets. Indeed I did. Well done. A moment while I decipher what you found. Apologies for the delay. Nothing we saw at the base of the pyramids gave any hint to the solution of the puzzle, focusing instead on how to proceed. Having solved it, your findings, on the other hand, appear to form a riddle. Once assembled, it reads as follows. Come together, share despair. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. I had assumed that the puzzle would involve a sequence, but from what Almet and I were able to gather, it is a matter of suffusing one of the statues with aether. Oh. Interesting. The question being, which one? Have you any thoughts? Coral statue. Examining the coral statue, you notice it's facing away from the serpent statue. Examining the serpent statue, you notice it's facing away from the coral statue.
This is facing at the coral. The colibri is staring at the wolf. The wolf is staring at the Opo-Opo. And the Opo-Opo is staring at the wolf. Okay, interesting. Interesting.
Given your talent for finding solutions to vexatious problems, I think it best that you choose the statue. What say you, Call? Right then, have you selected a statue? I will imbue it with required aether. Should it prove to be a trap, I am more than capable of warding off any malign magics it may contain. Now, which statue will it be?
May I hear the riddle one more time?
Yes, of course, I have it written here. Come together, share despair. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear.
Come together, share despair. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. What did that serve to inspire you? Come together, share despair. Go thy ways, dread burdens bear. Mark the crown, heed its call. Avert thy gaze and forever fall. The colibri was staring at the wolf, which were... The wolf? I'm between the wolf and the colibri. Let's do the colibri. Alright, I pray this works.
Gah! It seems you were mistaken. I am fine, though I would rather not go through that again.
Not the colibri. Wolf? Alright, I pray this works. Because they want to not avert the gaze. And the serpent is looking away from the coral. And the coral is looking away from the serpent. What? Okay, it's going to be the same line every single time, it seems. So it literally doesn't matter. I guess we'll do the coral. Nobody is staring at the coral. Oh no, nobody's staring at the serpent. Ooh. Is that the solution? Yeah, nobody's staring at the serpent. Is that what it is? Because when you look at them, the serpent's the only one that's not getting stared at.
What?
I have no idea what the solution to this riddle... Well, there's only so many left. I've done serpent, I've done colibri, I've done wolf. I did coral. Wait, how many... Which ones have I done? Have I done coral? I think I did coral. Yeah, I did coral. Okay. Oh, this scene cannot be skipped. Lovely. Okay, so it's not coral, it's not serpent, it's not wolf, it's not colibri. So that means it's either owl or Opo-Opo. Let's try the owl. And it was the owl. I don't really know why. The Aether has been absorbed. You really do have a talent for these things. Really? I kind of brute forced that. What was the... How did that work? I don't really want to... I don't know how that worked. I don't know why that worked. The way should be clear now. Come, let us... Someone approaches. Well, that's not good. Sister! Sister! Saimet! What are you doing here? What has happened? Your Moran soldiers, they have entered the Ixmaya. The Ixmaya. Your Moran soldiers? And what of the blessed? Nothing specific, but it seems the Yomorans had little interest in Slitherborough or its people. According to our scouts, their general and his men made all haste for the gate to the Ixmaya upon finding it. Together with Thancred, we met and some of the others have engaged them at the border. You are to return and assist Yumet at once. They are not to set foot upon near the ruins or Fano. We will see to matters here and return as quickly as we can, understood? Yes, sister. Be careful. Interesting. Though I knew time was short, I did not expect the Yomorans to move so swiftly. But we have come too far to turn back now. Ooh, baked mega piranha. Whoa. Time is against us, friend. Quickly, into the pyramid. Quickly, you say. Whoa. What is that? Oh, they look like they have faces, but they're giant birds. That looks so weird. Yeah, they look like they have a face, but they're Greatwood rail. They have a head. Those weird looking bird. The switch should be through these doors. They're in the confessional of Tupasa the Elder. But why is it not open? Magic appears to be flowing through the walls, but it is being obstructed as it approaches the door. Is it not strange that only one of these pedestals bears an owl statue? Okay, where is the other one? Strange indeed. The second statue is likely hidden to keep the door sealed. We can cover more ground if we split up. Almet, take the chamber to the south. Call the one to the east. I will search the chamber to the west. Okay. Well, there's an owl statue.
I have looked everywhere and... Wait, is that? The statue! You found it! It looks light enough. We need but to return it to the altar, no? One might assume so, but nothing about these ruins has ever been quite so simple. I sensed a strange energy emanating from the eyes of the statue in the corridors of this palace. Should this figure be moved, it would not surprise me for them to suddenly stir to life. A trap, then, for the unsuspecting as they attempt to return this to its rightful place. Precisely. Caution would serve us well. Which is why I would ask you to deliver this statue to the main chamber. An abundance of magic yet courses through these halls. For my eyes, distractingly so. I believe yours, on the other hand, would more aptly perceive the traps for what they are. Okay. Alright then. We will meet you at the door to the confessional of Tupasa, the Elder.
Deliver the owl statue to the altar at the entrance to the confessional of the Tupasa Elder. You have 2 minutes to complete the task. Let me guess, it's gonna need me to go around the entire way. Instead of just making the turn right here. Right? Oh, just avert the gaze. I kind of get it. I know how it works then. You just go like this. I figured it out pretty much immediately, I think. This was not hard at all. That was easy. You successfully delivered the statuette to the altar.
The statue was returned, but was that enough? I believe it was. I can see Aether flowing to the door now. I pray this means an end to the tricks and traps of these ruins. Well done. You are but one step from entering the Khitan Revel, but I must warn you, this last step is without question the most perilous. Overcome this final trial and the path forward will open to you. A path laden with more puzzles and traps, I'm sure. Do the Emperor always take such pleasure in wasting the time of his allies? Let us end this call, while time is yet on our side. Before we enter, I would tell you of the trial that awaits you. The chamber is said to be filled with all manner of devices to keep trespassers away from the switch. The most potent being wards of displacement. They may very well force you into danger. Should we become separated, please use these. Whisper weeds. They will allow us to communicate no matter where we may find ourselves. I think Cole and I can work out how to use these well enough. Thank you. Alright, Cole. The sooner we finish here, the sooner we can return to the others.
It's an instance. Okay. Here's the problem. I need to end stream. So because I need to end stream, I'm going to return to this city. And yeah, I hope you guys have enjoyed. It's been Final Fantasy XIV. I've been Sorcerer Supreme. If you've enjoyed the content, go to YouTube to the VOD channel, like and subscribe there in case you miss anything for the future. And go ahead and follow me here on Twitch and on Twitter so you can stay notified of when I go live. Again, I've been Sorcerer Supreme, this has been Final Fantasy XIV, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. Goodbye.